Hi. You expect me to have a new intro done? I haven't even set up the lights yet. There isn't even foam on the walls yet to catch the echo. There's no air conditioning on this floor. I have 2 fans on me. You think I have an intro done? No, they're painting this room on Thursday. So there's no, they're painting this room on Thursday, so I haven't been able to put anything up. No stream on Thursday, by the way. Room's getting painted. You thought I had an intro done? Have you met me? Ooh, that is good. Oi. Late to his own birthday. Dude, it took a lot to set it took a lot. How are you guys doing? I missed you. It's been like a week. Kane, thank you so much for the 31 months. Lilac, thank you for the 17. Bank American, thank you for the 11. Tristan Whitman, thank you so much for the 8 months. Lego Dodge, thank you for the 11. I see you, F. Kamira, thank you so much for the 3 months. You've already made a statement. Sharpies, thank you for the 16. Julio, thank you for the 8. Joey, thank you for the 3. Rack, thank you so much for the Prime. Blaine, thank you for the 2 months. Slammer, thank you for the 18 months. And Pelic Rose, thank you for the 10. Riley coming in with a fat 10 months. Super Fenster with the 2. Rooster with the 8. Thank you so much. Frosher with the 2. Slorens with the 6 months. Congrats on your silver bacon. We are back. We are in a new apartment. This is an office. This room's specific purpose is for streaming and, you know, doing stuff, which is great. The issue is so this is going to be a work in progress, and this is the actual reason the intro's not done. For that one person that's over there like, well, just work harder. Well, sweetie, I can't. And because this room's getting painted on Thursday, we are doing a sponsorship with Uplift Desk, who's sending a wonderful desk, so we can finally say goodbye to the you guys have seen this, right? This desk, like tailgating desk that I bring everywhere, and I can like deploy at a moment's notice to stream off of. Well, that's not where you were last time, was it? That's not it either. Where did I put you? Here? Maybe? I don't even remember. Are there? Yeah, probably. But that's the reason that we haven't recorded the intros, because everything in this room has to leave this room on Thursday. So I basically set all of this up just to be able to stream today and like tomorrow. That's basically it. Walkie-talkie, how big is the flat? I don't know. Let's see if Peter's we have 3 floors. Granted, the floors aren't that big, but I do have my own floors. So I have this office and then my bedroom's next door. Peter, are you there? Peter, this is White Falcon. Over. He's the White Wolves of Uzbekistan calling. I don't think he's home. We'll leave it on just in case he needs contact or something like that. If Peter's gone, he's probably in the shower or something. Rob, thank you so much for the 7 months. Seinfeld, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate it. Harry, thank you for the 2. Tubbs, thank you for the 9. The anonymous gift to the Ether Zealand. Stop doing that. I appreciate the gifted sub. Give it to anybody else. If you do that, the account looks active and they can't recycle the username. Even though I'm pretty sure the guy that owns it just logs back in anyways so that it looks active. He's pretty maniacal. Apollo, thank you for the gifted sub to Pad Parents. And Josh, thanks for 10 months. So I have 2 stories for you today. I have the door for save open. We're going to jump into it. We're going 5. We actually could win the league title today, which would be really fun. I'm really, really excited for it. But I have 2 stories today. One, the move. The worst move of my life. It wasn't close. Created a Twitch account so I can watch Zealand play FM while I play FM. Guess I should subscribe. Well, you can subscribe if you want to, but if you just got to Twitch, to be honest, one club, it's already a lot without dealing with the subscription stuff, so you can just sit here and hang out. You do not have to subscribe, although I appreciate everybody that supports the channel. Tom, who is essentially paying himself since he is the channel's main animator, thank you so much for the year. And if you love any of the animations you've seen in any of the videos, be sure to give Tom Legosaurus a shout out for all their tremendous work. You know what I mean? All their tremendous work is part of the Team Zealand thing. Jested, thank you so much for the Prime. Thanks to the 11 months. Propane Burrito, thank you for the gifted. Well, I mean, one club, you're subbed. Jeff, thank you for the 19 months. First time watching after using the skin for months? Well, welcome. I'm glad you're enjoying the skin. So, we got a U-Haul. So we spent the 31st, right? Last stream was the 30th. We spent the 31st packing up the apartment, right? And it's 6 p.m. We got the U-Haul, and we're thinking, okay, 2 to 3 hours to load up the U-Haul, 2 to 3 hours to unload the U-Haul. We're good, right? No. It took us 4 hours to load the U-Haul, which was worse than we thought, but it's not terrible. Okay, you drive over, it takes 3.5 hours to unload. You don't have to worry about organizing it in the back of the truck. It's fine. We didn't hire movers because I'm a dude in my 20s. If I can't do this by myself now, right, then when am I going to be able to do this by myself? I've never hired movers before or whatever. Guigers, thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. I did not hit another car with the U-Haul this time, so we made progress. I was driving again. And so we drive over here and we get to the building. And they gave us instructions how to get through the front door and whatever. And we get to the apartment door. And keep in mind, this is 11 p.m. Scotty, thank you for the bits. This is 11 p.m. We get to the door of the apartment and it's locked. And all the guy had told us was that this is how you get through the front door. They left the apartment door unlocked. It was locked. We call we call the super, no answer. We call the landlord, no answer. It's 11. We have a U-Haul full of stuff that we have to return the U-Haul at 7 a.m. We can't get into the apartment. So we spend 30 minutes brainstorming how to break in to our own apartment, right? We're up on we're working on the different doors. Well, I'm Googling. My Google searches include lock-picking material at CVS. That is where we're at. And then an hour after this process starts, an hour of us having it parked on the street, looking around for a way to get into the apartment. Matt, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Yes. Thank you for the 5 gifted. And Kakurazar, thank you for gifting Diggy a sub. I'm so sorry. I went too fast through your name, but you are fantastic. And Matt, thank you for the 5 gifted. Dream, thank you for the year. Matt, thank you for the 30 months and the 5 gifted subs, dude. You're going huge. Fricksford, thank you for the 9. Thank you guys for being part of the Hammers, supporting the channel. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. That's right. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. We're going to do another Save Your Saves soon, so get in the subsection of the Discord so you can get on that. So the super calls back at midnight, right? So we've lost an hour and a half in this process. And he's like, oh yeah. And so he finds somebody to let us into the apartment at midnight, which bless. Thank you so much. And so we start moving into the apartment at 12:30 at night. Like 0:30, we start unloading the U-Haul. Oh, by the way, there's no parking on the same side of the street as the apartment. The only parking's on the other side of the street, and it's a busy street. And so we're like, pick something up, wait for the traffic to stop, walk through all night. Even at 4 a.m., there's cars on this street. Arrow Diamond, thank you for the 19 months. So we're moving in. Oh, the elevator's too small. We can't fit most of the stuff in the elevator, so up 4 flights of stairs you go. I'm getting cramps. Cramps! I've only gotten cramps one other time in my life. And I played sports my entire life. I have gotten cramps one other time. I got cramps walking up the stairs, like carrying a box, like, ah! I look like Neymar after he gets breathed on, just rolling around, trying to, like, one hand just push the box up the stairs while I'm falling over. Yeah, it was. Ooh. So we finished moving in at 6:30 in the morning because the elevator's too small. So it took us, we fit the beds in the elevator, but only because they were like memory foam, and we literally were just so mad they wouldn't fit in. We just like folded them, and I don't know. It's very hard to do that. I don't know how we did it. Night Grizzly, thank you so much for the 9 months. Scott, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Mero, thanks for the 6. Congrats to that silver bacon. Michael, thank you so much for the prime, and enjoy the bacon. Welcome to the Hammers. Thanks for being part of an elite online gaming Took a lot of breath. So that was the move-in story. We literally finished moving in at 6:30 and returned the U-Haul at 7. We got to the U-Haul. We literally finished moving in, getting the U-Haul, drive it to the U-Haul store. We got there 10 minutes before we were supposed to turn it in. I don't know how we timed it that well, but that was essentially the moving in story. So I go to sleep at 8 a.m., wake up at 5 p.m. And the whole weekend was just like, I still have boxes in the other room. I literally just did this room and all the wires and all the stream stuff. We have all of our streaming capabilities here just for these couple of days before they come in and paint on Thursday. But then on Friday, it's one of my best friend's birthdays. So we go do that. I had no time to unpack it all. And then Carl calls. You guys know Carl. He comes in the stream sometimes. And I didn't know this, but apparently the crew, like the MrBeast crew, is in New York. This is the second story that I had to tell you today. And we'll pull up the Dorfers for those that are like, what, does he just sit here and talk the whole? No, he doesn't. He plays Football Manager, baby. I get a phone call from Carl, and he's like, hey, I'm in New York. Do you want to do something? And I'm just like, yeah. What are you doing here? He doesn't live here. And it turns out MrBeast is opening a physical Beast Burger in the mall in New Jersey, right across the river. And I'm like, yes, we're still in New York. I just wanted an office. We moved to a different apartment in New York where we had a little more space. I literally have my own floor, which is great. I don't drive Peter and Adler crazy with like me screaming all the time. You know what I mean? It was apartment loan. Yeah, I'm not buying anything until the market goes down, dude. And I don't know if I could buy. To be honest, I haven't even looked at it. PSK, thank you so much for the 2 months. Let's see, thank you for the 10 months. No, I'm not going to be in MrBeast video. No, that's not the other part of the story. But they're opening this Beast Burger, and Carl and I are hanging out. We're like, okay, cool. And he's like, oh, just swing by tomorrow. And my dumb, I have no idea what's going on tomorrow. So he's like, oh, just swing by. And I'm like, okay. So I just Google what's going on, and it's like, oh, he's opening a store. So I'm just gonna like go get a burger at the store, say hey to Carl, right, and then leave. I get to the mall in New Jersey at like 12:30 in the reasonable time considering that we were out the night before, we went to sleep, and it takes an hour to get over there. And so I get to the mall at 12:30, and I literally can't find the end of the line. I walk around the third floor, around the second floor, around the... I can't find the end of the line. Actually can't find it. There are 20,000 people in this mall. They waited in line for 11 hours to get a burger at Beast Burger. And I'm looking for the end of the line. Eventually, I'm just like, okay, I can't find the end of the line. So I'm not going to like disturb them or anything. So I go and stand. They have this stage, right? So the mall's got this like 3-circle thing, right? Here, I'll show you. This was my day on Sunday. This is why I didn't stream on Monday, because Sunday was supposed to be the day I set things up, and I just didn't know this was happening. Like, when I tell you this play, like, I don't know why I don't internet. I don't know why I didn't think about this. This is what I was trying to walk through by the time I got there. Look at this. And I'm like, oh yeah. Carl's just like, oh yeah, swing by. I'm like, dude, what is going on? So you saw a stage down there, so I just like start watching whatever's going on the stage, and they set up like one of those, here's a circle, last person to leave the circle wins $50,000. They set like one of those up. And Nolan who's a really nice guy. He was like on the stage running it. Some guy, doctor or something, who I wasn't able to meet, was there. They were doing like stuff on the stage, so I'm just like, okay, I'm not gonna get a burger. But this is cool. I'm just standing here watching the stuff on the stage, and then I like step out of the crowd, and I'm just standing there looking at my phone like the respectable millennial that I am, and I just hear like, Zealand, and I'm like, what? And it's Carl, and he's running through the crowd, and he just grabs my arm, and he's got like this 4-man armored military escort running through the crowd. And then like he grabs me, and then the security guy grabs me and like starts to throw me out of the way, and calls like, no, he's with us. And then the guy's like, okay. And they like grab everybody, and it was like rolling with the Beatles. It was the craziest thing that ever happened to me in my life. And people are like trying to grab his hair. I got elbowed, but I don't even know what it was. And we're just like running. Ah, Carl! Ah! We're just like running up the stairs. And it was crazy. And this is my foolish self thinking I'm gonna go get a burger, say hi to my friend, and leave. So we run upstairs. We're like hiding in the back room of Beast Burger, and I get this VIP pass, and then I just spend the next 10 hours at the opening of the whole like Beast Burger in New Jersey. It was ridiculous. Like, you know that ledge that he's on, like this ledge? The crowd was so fired up that I could walk out. I wouldn't walk up to the ledge. I didn't want to do that. That's just, I'm not the Pope, right? But I'd like walk out, and these people at this barricade right here would be like, whoa, oh my God, whoa, whoa. And you're just like, you don't know who I am. It was so fun. There's so many different, interesting, funny experiences. It was so cool. I did end up getting a burger, which was awesome. Like, it was just really cool. I had a really good time. I met Puns, who is super nice. Sapnap, he's really funny. Nolan, who is really nice. Nolan literally just walked up and down the line like the whole time. He was making sure everybody got like a picture, everybody that was there. That was like the goal for them, was for everybody to get like a picture with the people that were there. How was the burger? It was actually good. Like, the burger's actually good. People screaming loud. So there were a few people that like recognized me, but obviously most of them didn't. But once one because I was on like the other side of the railing once one person went like Zealand, and I was like, oh hey, and they would be like, yeah, love the dragons or whatever. Then everybody else would be like, oh, Zealand, ah! And I'm like, dude, you guys are just amped for no reason. It was crazy though. It was really, 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 really crazy, and it was super cool. And I really enjoyed meeting everybody, and just seeing the process was really interesting. Like the whole, like the amount of people that work for that channel and do those things. Yeah, is that Big Daddy Ham? Has YouTube been greeted yet? No, thank you. YouTube, what's poppin'? It's Zealand. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Everybody else says hi too. Say hi. Guys, they're gonna think you're rude if you don't say hi to YouTube, okay? There you go. Okay. We're good. You don't want to overdo it, you know, we gotta look cool too, you know. We gotta look cool. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so that was my weekend. That was like something I just didn't expect at all, and it was really nice. Yeah, just met a lot of cool people, saw a lot of cool things, watched the process. Dude, poor Jimmy, man. Not poor Jimmy. I think he really enjoyed it, but it was exhausting. He did like 7 straight hours of a meet and greet on the way out of the Wolfsberger, and I was watching that, and I'm like, I don't know if I could do that. Just non-stop for 7 hours. People leaving the Wolfsberger would just be in this line, and everywhere he would go, it was just like, I mean, people were knocking over barricades. You couldn't go too close to the barricades on the side, or else the security couldn't actually keep them from knocking the barricades over. Apartment tour coming soon. Yeah, I'll probably drop it on, yeah, it's not gonna, the apartment tour is not gonna happen until this room's done. It's gotta get painted on Thursday, then I've gotta get the desk, then soundproofing foam's gonna come before the desk, then I've gotta get that up once the paint dries. Like, so the apartment tour is not coming, you know, super soon. It's not like I'm dropping that tomorrow and you're gonna be like, oh, this is what's up. But this room is going to be really cool, and that wall isn't just going to be a random white wall behind me. The Amazon box is still in use. I don't think it'll ever not be, to be honest. Can you turn the echo back off? Thanks, man. Really appreciate that, Stan. Yeah, I really appreciate that, dude. Yeah, we don't have the stick stuff. Oh, I've got to decide my Brazil. Oh, we have Brazil matches. Okay, this is our first Brazilian call-up. We haven't done this yet. No stream Friday either. Now there should be a stream Friday. It'll look something like this though, so I won't have the desk yet. I've been enjoying the beginners videos you've helped, and I've learned things I hadn't thought of. I count myself as a medium ability, a nice 2.5 star. Everybody needs a 2.5 star player. Take on the VAR hysteria in England. Look, you can have it one of two ways, right? You can go the way... In the US, we've got multiple experiences here. You've got baseball, where you have a lot of the human element and just a few reviews where you can, like, challenge. Or you can go the way of American football, where you've got 45 cameras and every blade of grass is analyzed. And if you are 1/4 centimeter over the line, you're out, right? You're out of bounds, or you're offside. Right, and I think football needs to decide what sport it wants to be. Does it want to have the human element, or does it want to be absolutely technologically exact? And I think if they're going to be exactly technologically exact, then they need to change the timing system in the game. Because how are you going to have so much human element when it comes to the timing of the game, but you're going to delay 10 minutes to make sure that you get a call right with a review over here? That is confusing to me. Heeshin, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Marin. Yes. That's the story of the MrBeast opening on the BBC website. Wait, what? Apparently, he said it was the most burgers that had ever been sold in a day. Which game of the UCL are you watching today? I'll just have the scores up, honestly. Post the link again. Oh, I'm padding my numbers right there. What a cheesy thing to do. Okay. Let's take a look at my national team pool. We have a very comprehensive national team pool here. A lot of guys. Okay. Check out our goalkeeping dudes. We've got Victor Leonardo, who does not have a senior cap for Brazil, but probably should. Mateus, who's a really good shot stopper that loves big matches. Is he on the team? Yeah, he is. Who is on the team? Only Mateus? Where are the other keepers, dude? Do we have a strict no goalkeeper policy? How many? Minimum of 3 goalkeepers on the squad? Well, I guess we're taking a Leonardo, my former player, and what about Luis Junior of Olympiacos? No. That's insulting. Everton's Jonatas Paulino. No shot. Mateus Danelli is here. Former Dorfer Mateus Danelli. Zagreb scored. Hello. All right, so somebody reposted that link. MrBeast sees Thousandsville Shopping Center. Yeah. The burgers are actually good. I'd only eat one though, like they're really filling. Adriel. Okay, so apparently we only have 2 good goalkeepers. Who else were they calling up? Why is Victor Leandro not working with an appearance at this point? National team call up for Luis Junior, but Mateus is definitely our goalkeeper. Okay. Who's going with us? I know. Should I bring Danelli? Maybe, but he's not. I want to play a 4-3-3. So that means that our left back is going to be Renan of Barcelona. Our right back could be Jose Roberto, but he's also a ball winner. He plays at Liverpool and he plays regularly. That's what we love to see. Murado, 29-year-old center back for Brazil. And man, none of these guys are like world beaters. They're all just really good. I want more world beaters. We have Dodo, who's definitely my starting right back. That guy is sick with it at 32 years old. What about Mamd Adnan? That is a name. Well, he plays both sides. That's interesting for me. Some money spent. Thank you so much for the prime. Were they smash burgers? I realize as the resident American, I should be more of an expert on this. I don't know. Chips, thank you for the 8 months. Morindor, that's a tier 3. He's great. Yeah, he's smart and athletic. He's not a super technical guy, but also, how am I going to hate on him that much? He does play for Real Madrid, so I do have spots in the team. So we'll bring Mamd Adnan. We do need more center backs. Bruno Luis. He's got good jumping reach. He's a very good athlete. Tottenham center back, Bruno Luis. Josias Grigor. You know, I really... Everton guy, Mateus Enrique. There we go. That is a right back. It's very bad at defense, but that's okay. We're going to have an anchor guy right in the middle. Yudivan. I think we bring Bruno. So that's a call up. That means we've got 3 center backs, technically 2 right backs, even though Jose Roberto might count as just a deeper lying midfielder. We will see. And if that's the case, then we'll bring up Mateus Enrique. Because then we've got 3 center backs, 2 right backs in Dodo and Enrique. Mad Adnan can back up the left back position. He can also play right back. So we're really just looking for another center back. And is that going to be Milton From Lazio? No, it's not. And Marcos Aurelio, I am not seeing it for Marcos. We're going to remove him from the Brazil squad. And Gabriel Menino is the other guy that's here. He is a midfield guy. So we need a center. We need a center back. We need a center back. Awkward Alpaca, thank you for the 2 months. And thank you so much to Tardis Ravenclaw for the $5. Fierce Pierce, thank you for the 10. Hey all. Hey Zealander, baby's now 1 month old. Congratulations. Hope you're keeping well. I haven't been able to tune in much, but I'm still around. Pierce, I'm glad you're able to make it. You are awesome. Link Sacrifice, thank you so much for the prime. We're one of the all-time hammers, Pierce. Link Sacrifice. Spent $5 of Bezos money. What am I hearing? Oh my goodness. Wait a second. Wait. I just realized what I've been hearing. If you notice me like reacting a little weird, I've been hearing something. The TTS is going. Oh my goodness.
Hey Napoleon, can we talk this out in a nice pub instead? You know, leather chairs, wood floor, open fire. Oh dear.
In case you were wondering where the TTS had been, it had been playing through the speakers on the back of my streaming PC monitor. That is where the TTS has been playing. Thank you for your time. Appreciate it. That is why I'd been hearing it, but I was like, this sounds weird. Why does it sound weird? Stevie, thank you for the 18 months. It was playing out of the back of the monitor over here.
Back for some more
oh, welcome back, Joe. Thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate it, Joe. Thank you. Pro stream. I am a pro streamer. Thank you so much for bringing that up, for mentioning my pro streamer status repeatedly. Rivaldo Vittor, is this guy worthy? You are not worthy. What about Rivaldo Vittor number 2? Because there are 2 Rivaldo Vittors. Luis Felipe, I know he's old, but
who here is in favor of bringing back Roman numerals? I for one think so, but then again the Roman numerals have never left. When I was in hospital they gave me an IV drip, not sure why they gave me 4 but it worked.
Boost, thank you for the 13. I don't know if that was actually good, but it got a strong exhale from me. Skate, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome to the Hammers. Congrats on a B- boost. I can't push that down to a C because I exhaled loudly. I myself prefer Rivaldo Vittor. It's a bold claim to make there. What about Ismail Kunrath? He's on our short list right now. Is there another center back? Can I just like order one more world-class center back, or do we only have 3? Atletico Mineiro's Thiago Luiz. I'm gonna scout him for the Dorfers. Okay. I'll just scout him for the Dorfers. It'll be fine. We really don't have like another good center back. We have 3 good center backs, and that's it. Somebody gets hurt or something, we're kind of in trouble. I don't want to take Josias Gregor because I don't actually think he's that good, but he does like big matches and such. We're gonna bring Josias Gregor. All right, midfielders. We are looking at playing maybe a 4-2-3-1. We'll see, but let's check out the striker situation first. Just the general situation with the forwards. So we've got on the right Angelo. He is pacey, great ball carrier, makes passes, smart, creative. Really good player. Vinicius Jr., you know who he is. He is one of those dudes. Surely Jesse Marsh managing America's Golden Generation going into the World Cup that we're hosting would kill Zealand with excitement. It might, yeah. I mean, I hope that's what happens, but I also hope Jesse Marsh succeeds. I would love for him to succeed at Leeds and then leave on good terms to take over the U.S. national team during the qualifying cycle next time around. Is this a World Cup year then? In the game? No. In real life? Yeah, the World Cup is in less than 100 days. So congratulations. Now you know. Nerd, thank you so much for the 3. What do I think about Real Madrid playing asymmetrically tonight with basically no right wing because Valverde plays the midfield? I think that Ancelotti has a very strict philosophy on like using the exact same like 15, 16 guys. So however he can get those guys in the field, I'm not surprised that he's doing it. So when I say no, I'm not surprised that he's doing it.
Watching the Dubsy while at work in cold weather.
Gimme Shelton, thank you for the 19 months. Thids, thank you for the 4. Willoughby, thank you for the 15. Just came into the stream. Will you put the flags in your background? Yes. This room is getting painted on Thursday. So nothing is set up until then. And it's going to sound a little echoey and everything else because this room is getting painted on Thursday. And so there is nothing on the walls. It's just the streaming set up right here. But I didn't want to wait until like Friday to start streaming. So here we are. Thids, thank you for the 4 months. Again. Yes. Do you want to hear the reverb? Oh! Echo! Gabriel Jesus sucks! Echo of Tottenham's never gonna win a trophy. Okay. Just checking. I was just checking something. I was just checking. The feng shui's a little off. Your feng shui's a little. What are you coming at my feng? I'll tell you, I do have windows over there. Both sides have windows. So that's really nice. We have Vinicius Jr. We have. He's here. He's on our team. Well, David's definitely on the team. Why is he? Is he hurt? Managing Brazil? Yeah, we're selecting the Brazilian national team. Very serious business here. So, is David here? Right, we're gonna do with a Gagan pressing 4-2-3-1 basic preset, and then we are gonna change it. But is David on the team? Does someone want to tell me why I can't call David up? Okay, so... Oh, the squad's full. Chat, the squad is full. Why? Dude, I'm not bringing am I? Wait. He's still good. Gav Eagle's still got it now, but it's a new era. We need no Gav Eagle. The squad is full. Okay. National... It's 22 people. Thank you. All right, David on the team. So we have Angelo, Vinicius Jr., Jao Lucas. This is our starting behind the striker 3. We have David and Anthony Chiaretti, who are our 2 starting strikers. Now we take a look at Edson Jose. He is an inverted winger off of the left side. We have Savio, who can play as an inverted winger off of the right side. And if we do all of that, then we basically have our team right now. There's Noldinho, who's my dude. We're going to give him some time to develop a little bit, perhaps. Josier, who has absolutely flambéed me in the past. Sadi Ribeiro Azevedo. I do love the name. Deep lying forward, though, is tricky for me. I'll tell you what. I'm going to take the extra spot that we're going to have and put it there. Alexandro's the classic advance forward. Mateus Nascimento is a definite no. Sha Pedro. Definitely good, not good enough. Anthony. I don't know, dude. Only 2 caps at 31. Well, hey, look. It doesn't mean the 100 million was poorly spent, United fans. It doesn't. He only has 2 caps at 31. That doesn't mean that's what's going to happen in real life, okay? Relax.
He shall forever be known as Boyson Caroline and a Vanderhorst in honor of some of the greats.
Boyson Caroline and a Vanderhorst. That is, doesn't Vander mean of, anyways? Escalante, thank you for the 9 months. Thank you for being part of the Hammers. Thank you for supporting the stream and doing it with free money that you got from Jeff Bezos. That's awesome. Who has the most Brazil caps in the save that is still playing? Barbosa had 49. That might have been the most that I've seen. Was the 49 for Barbosa. Yeah, we're gonna sort our box to box guys in a second. I'm just gonna check Rodrigo. There's Gabby. Given. We could call up Given as our deep lying playmaker, but he is just a little bit away from it. So Jesus had 98. Jesus has 98, but he's not in the team anymore. So I don't think. Oh, actually, Cunha is definitely really good. So Cunha is going to be the backup of Shao Lucas. He's going to be the backup central guy. So striker, backup. Right, we can take a third, and that's going to be Sadi Ribeiro Azevedo. We didn't look at Alexandro, did we? He's either footed too. Oh, shut up. He doesn't like big matches. So we need backups for our wings, and I think that's where these guys come in. That's where we have Edson Jose, who backs up on the left side, and then we're going to need to remove some guys. We need to remove 2, which means we're probably going to have a lot of midfielders when we look at this. Yeah, we do. All right, Jose Roberto is here. That is the guy that also can play right back. Marcos Antonio. What about you? Why is Nelson Malik not on this team? He is one of the most physically gifted players that you could possibly find. Tallis Magno! Hashtag, why do you not talk about Tallis Magno in your vids, bro? Why don't you talk about Tallis Magno in your vids?
I think I skipped my joke last month, so let's do one this month.
Got it.
How do you make a pirate furious? Take away the P.
I'll give it a B+. Pay redacted. Because then it is irate. There's room for sentimentality in international ball. That's for you, not for me. I'm going to remove Sandri. I don't see it. I really, really don't see it. So that opens up 1 spot in the squad, and Nelson Malik is absolutely getting that spot. This dude is a just in and out right wing. I really like Iarli Fernando. Malik's coming for now. We only need 4 guys. We only need 4 guys to play midfield. So we could take Nelson Malik and we could take Jose Roberto, and those are like our defensive-minded guys. And then we need more like box-to-box-minded midfielders, where I don't think Man City's Marcos Antonio fits that particularly well. Although I will say... Oh, he does. He's a tremendous box-to-box midfielder, so he's one of them. Mateus Enrique... he's on the team, but it's not for midfield. He's on the team as a right back sub. What about Savio? He can't play central midfield. Tete can't play central midfield. Rafinha. How's he doing? 34 caps at 34 years of age, but he's not athletic enough to be here anymore. Noldinho. Oh, I'm actually going to bring him. I'm going to bring... do we? Yeah. I mean, he's probably the best option. He's almost certain... Oh, they have Patrick De Paula. Oh, I forgot about Patrick De Paula. Gabriel Menino. Tell you what. I will compare you to Jose Roberto. And Jose Roberto... Pretty... What do you guys think? Dino, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome. Stop being boring and call up Given and Talas. I could call up Given instead of Savid. We'll see. You have to get Gabby Jesus' 100 caps. You think it's Jose Roberto with the physical ability? I mean, he's got the jumping reach, the strength, the stamina. Obviously, it's kind of a push everywhere else. He's definitely smarter, but the composure, which helps tacklings with Gabby Menino. I don't think you're going to go wrong either way. Menino's obviously, he's actually just a more technical player all the way around than Jose Roberto is. But this, we're looking for a ball winner, so I think Menino is gone. And Patrick De Paula is... How many caps did he get? 19? That's a pretty good life, Patrick. Pretty good life. It's over now. It's almost definitely over. I've been assessing the teams. I know our strengths and weaknesses, and part of that includes me calling up my own guy, Noldinho, as one of the Brazilian national team folks. Okay. That should leave us with just 4 midfielders up, which gives us the opportunity to bring up Edson Jose the left side and Savio the right. Oh my goodness. Who is here that's not supposed to be here? Striker, backup, midfielder, backup midfielder. Wing, backup wing, backup wing. Extra player because we get 23. The extra player is the goalkeeper. I can't do that. Azevedo, see you later. Which one of you guys is not debuted yet for the national team? We'll drop David. It's friendlies. We'll bring Gabby Jesus. We'll get him to 100 caps. What do you mean now I don't have the... Oh, right, because I freed up Savio. Yeah. Wait, so he's the right wing. Do I like that other right wing better? I might. Savio doesn't even really play that much. I'm going to go get the other right wing. Somebody to change our style a little bit. Who's that right wing? Yarly Fernando is coming up. So we're bringing Gabriel Jesus. We're going to get him to 100 caps. That is our goal. We do have a Dorfers match before then, though. We do have a Dorfers match before then. Where do you apply for international jobs? In the Jobs Center. They will pop up there. Usually after major international tournaments, they'll pop up there. Don't you have some international caps payouts on Noldinho? I'm sure I do, but the amount it adds to his value for him to be involved in the Brazilian national team, though, is that is a risk I'm willing to take. All right, let's pull up the scores. Definitely should have the scores up. Tuesday. So it's Dortmund and Copenhagen, Zagreb and Chelsea. No. Don't start Pulisic, though. Whatever you do, don't start Christian Pulisic. Whatever you do, don't start Christian Pulisic. Because if there's one thing that, you know, all great minds agree on is if something doesn't work, just keep trying the same thing until it works. All great minds agree on this one simple thing. If something doesn't work, keep trying until it works. I mean, what's the point of signing like 8 really talented attackers from all over the world if you just use the same like 3 guys, right? Like Callum Hudson-Odoi, you literally just send away. He's dropped Mindy, which I think is hilarious because he came into the press conference after Mindy's mistake and he was like, oh, it wasn't Mindy's fault. He got really unlucky. Drops him from the team. So Dinamo Zagreb have the Lord themselves. They have Dominik Livakovic. You are right. They also have one of my favorite players, Mislav Orsic. He's just one of those guys that should be in a top 5 league, but he's not. And so it's really fun when he comes up against like good teams and they're like, why is this guy good? As well, he's good enough to be in the top 5 leagues. He just, he'd rather be the superstar at his own club. Bin Shots, thank you so much for the 7 months. So we can't score. What do? We get the guy who has hamstrings made of cheese? Well, I mean, the last time that you went on and relied upon him, he got you into the Champions League, beat Real Madrid in the Champions League semifinal, and I don't know. More than Hakim Ziyech seems to have ever done in his whole life, but he's American and he's been hurt before, so let's just...
absolutely delighted to discover all his lamps have been stolen.
And I think Ziyech's a very good player, but like, people forget quickly what somebody can do. Biffa, thank you so much for the 7 months of the Prime. Michael Ailey, thank you for the Prime. And Easy Cheesy, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Runaway, Arguin, Dennis, Sunny, Aruin, welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. Back with the Dorfers. You saw I did mess around with the PSG save. Finished that yesterday. Just in my free time while I was procrastinating unpacking. And, we won every single game after that loss on January 9th. Every game in the Champions League, both ties, both legs of every Champions League tie, we won every game. We won every single game played. Every single one. Lampard will use him correctly. I think Pulisic just needs to move at this point. The fans don't like him. He's clearly frustrated. Tuchel's got something against him. I think that it's pretty obvious to everybody that he needs to move. I feel bad for him. I understand his frustration, but Chelsea's in a very weird spot right now. They're not rebuilding, and they're also not title contenders, and I feel like they need to try and go in one of those two directions. I just think Pulisic ain't the guy. I mean, nobody else is scoring. You're losing to Dinamo Zagreb right now. You might as well saddle up the guy that, like, dominated the league for 4 or 5 months there and see what he can do now that he's finally healthy again. Might as well, right?
Have we taken our meds, stretched or drank water recently?
I can't tell you for sure he's going to totally turn their fortunes around, but it's amazing to me that he doesn't get the opportunity. He's fit again. He had a full preseason. He's like ready to go. And then he just like trying to run out of the gate and just ran into a wall. This conversation isn't fun for me as a Chelsea fan. Yeah, I mean, but if you look at Chelsea, are they actually contending, like with Liverpool and with City? I don't think so, right? Arsenal and Tottenham have gone through a rebuild and have come back better, right? We've seen that. Yeah, Pulisic's inconsistent. But holy smokes, man. Yeah, I think, but like, it's hard for me. Hold on, did I have their call? It's hard for me to have this debate because they did win. You know what I mean? Like, I can say that Chelsea's not a serious contender. They won the Champions League. And what is the whole point of all of this? If, like, even winning doesn't count. So they built up to something. They won the Champions League. But I think if you look at the team now, they're a step off being able to compete for the league. And obviously, Champions League is going to be a tough ask if you can't beat Dinamo Zagreb. Now, Chelsea can beat anybody in the world, but it doesn't look good. Pulisic isn't good enough for a top team. It's just not true. Right? Look, like his goals and assists per 90 numbers, even though he plays half the time at wingback, are right there with Havertz and Mount. Actually higher. Like, I get it. Everybody seems to have a strong opinion on him because he's the first American that really, you can even make an argument, belongs in that kind of position. But yeah, every stream we get into this discussion, it's not every stream. It's not even close to every stream. I usually avoid it, but it's something that especially, he didn't wave at the fans when he walked off last time, those sorts of things. It's starting to boil over, and I think he should move. He would thrive in Serie A. I think so. I think La Liga would also be a really good place for him. I mean, the Bundesliga, he's a gegenpressing guy. I think that he obviously had a lot of success in the Bundesliga. I mean, he can do a lot of... He can go to a lot of places and have a lot of fun. You know who's having an amazing time is Yunus Musa at Valencia. He has popped off this year. Where is he playing him? Oh, okay. He sorted it. Jacques, thank you so much for the 8 months. Thank you for doing it with the Prime. Thanks for spending a little Bezos money. Predictions in the UCL games tonight. I mean, I would have taken Chelsea, right? But they're blowing it. I did do my Champions League predictions where if I get your team wrong, I pay a fan of that team $100. So in the interest of saving myself money, Benfica wins, Real Madrid wins, PSG wins, Leipzig wins, Milan, City probably draws at Sevilla. That just feels like the type of game that Sevilla makes a living off of drawing, just somehow. I have no actual reason to give you. Said Pulisic would bang in a Liverpool system. Okay. Yeah, look, it's just one of those things where I don't think any attacker has a good time. I'm not saying that Mason Mount and Kai Havertz aren't. I'm not saying that Mason Mount and Kai. I thought I heard something. I'm not saying Mason Mount and Kai Havertz aren't world-class attacking players. I think Hakeem Ziyech is really good. If he is in the right type of system, I think he's a world-class player. But Chelsea is not a good place for any attacking player. Pulisic included. Everybody else included in that. Tuchel is not great at, unleashing his attacking players. He attempts to control the game, and when you control the game, you can beat anyone. But when you're spending the amount of money that they're spending, you need to pose more of a threat than they do. You need to pose more of a threat. If you want to win the league, you cannot just control the game. You have to do more than that. He now realizes why you get a good deal on the apartment just has to put up with the ghosts. Oh yeah, no problem at all. Trujillo, okay, we have a match today. Focus. Why are you guys not focused? Lock in. Distracted. You're talking about Pulisic. I'm over here grinding. All right, Enriquez, Trujillo, Dane, Noldinho. Yes. Henneman, Hervé. Yes. Deeste, Benegas, Devletchen, Wolf. Yes. A special. I knew I was missing somebody. So you got the international break coming up. Just going to make sure we have our subs right. We need a center back. Aviv there. We need our defensive midfield option and a center back, perhaps. Noah Mbamba. Zian Shades. I don't see enough Zian Shades in the chat these days. We've fallen off.
There's only one thing I can't deal with, and that's a deck of cards glued together.
Oh, Chiller, thank you so much for the 22 months. Oh, we got a lot of Z and Shades. Thank you for the 22 months. Hjor, thank you so much for the 15 months. The Tuchel's overrated? I don't think he's overrated. I think he's similar to Mourinho. I think he wears out his welcome. Clearly, he knows how to win. He just doesn't know how to... You know, there's a difference between knowing how to win and then being like Sir Alex Ferguson, where you can manage the same team for 25 years. There's a serious difference there. Or, you know, somebody like Jurgen Klopp or Pep, where they can stay at the same team for a pretty significant amount of time without wearing out their welcome. Are you ready, kids? Because it's time for our first match in the new apartment. Gio's got the assist for Dortmund. America's winning the World Cup. The United States is going to win the World Cup. I said what I said. The United States of America. Yeah! Thank you.
Z Shades.
Thank you for your time. I appreciate it. Crypto Hawk, thank you so much for the 9 months. New apartment tour sometime next week. I've got to get the desk, put it together, soundproof this room, unpack everything else. This room has to be painted on Thursday. So there's a lot of things that have to happen. So the apartment tour is not going to happen right away, but there will be one. Chelsea's just a very odd situation. I agree. Ninja Panda, thank you for the 28 months. Vargs, thank you for the 16. What's up? The USA even qualify? Yes.
16 months.
Okay, we did qualify on goal difference. So that's right. On goal difference. Senor Waffle Iron, thank you for the 15 months. Okay, don't let our good streak come to an end. Keep it nice and easy and breezy, and here we go. Us and Altish Reindorf, the Punishers of Panama. Only 8 teams have won a World Cup. Who thinks we get a 9th this year? Not me. I think it will be a very rare occasion for a team to win the World Cup for the first time. Last new one was Spain. That was obviously in 2010, so I don't think it's going to happen this time. Need a little more wind-up. Oh, get in! I think most likely ones, like Portugal, maybe. The United States doesn't even have a 1 in 100 chance, according to Football Manager. Even Morocco does. I think your real dark horse that would be like crazy, like Croatia was 4 years ago. I think the real dark horse is Denmark. They were incredible in qualifying. Resurgent Christian Eriksen helping out. Like, they were incredible. They were the first team to qualify out of Europe. They were really, really good. So their national team is on a high. They feel great about themselves right now. So if you're looking for a true dark horse, that would be it. A team that could just surprise and actually win that nobody's really thinking about. That was my almost. Telling you, Wales. Now, come on. Not in the U.S. group. Not today, Junior. And Scotland beat them. Yes, it was a great result, but they'd also already qualified. So. Oh, Hervé! Eneman! We're onside? Yes, he's doing the chicken dance. Of course we're onside. This is good. First apartment match. We are gracing the apartment with a tremendous result. Hello, Zia. How come you moved? Oh, I wanted an office. I was still streaming from my bedroom. Now we are in our own streaming room. Obviously, it's going to take a week or two to kind of set up. But let me run some stuff by you, actually, because I'm going to be planning this trip today. We are going to London for I think it's the Euro Gaming Expo, the EGX. There's a Football Manager panel on the 22nd. And so I'm going to be going to London for that. But what I wanted to do, I'm going to be there, of course, during the Nations League. So here's what I was thinking. There is a game on the I think it's the 23rd in Scotland. And it's Hampden Park, and it's Scotland and Ireland. I want to go to that, and then Wales plays Poland at home on the 24th, and then England plays at home against Germany on the 25th. And we could make 3 like match day experience vlogs from 3 different Nations League matches in Britain. That, and I'm like, okay, so if we go to the panel at EGX on the 22nd and then we go to those next 3 games, I think that might be what we do. Dane! I think that means that we should do that. Him scoring a banger goal like that means we absolutely should do that. There'll be a lot of flying. Oh, dude, that's train. Come on. Train up to Glasgow, train over to Cardiff. It takes no time at all. To London? You kidding me? Traveling around the US? That's flying? You fly to get around Britain? What a hit by Max Dane. He's a stud. Oh, Enriquez to Hervé. We're running riot away to Altush Rheindorf. A live stream from the games. Don't know if we're going to do that, but... Oh, it's Hinneman. It's Sander Hinneman. Dang it. Some very expensive trains. It is so expensive to travel in the United States. I took trains. I was in London when was TwitchCon? July? I took the train then. So I'm familiar with the train situation, the pricing. I took the train to Liverpool. It was like an hour and a half. No shot he's on. Thank you. So Alex is saying, I've tried the Dorfers myself, but in 2025, only 8 million pounds in the bank. I had to let Schmidt go. My heart's broken. I'm glad you're enjoying it, though. I love Scotland. I just wish there's a closed captioning button. Yeah, I can't understand anybody. That is true. Happy with the number of shots on target so far. Awesome. Way longer than an hour and 30 minutes to Liverpool. I changed trains and it was still like 2 hours. London to Glasgow takes about 4 hours and 30 minutes. Dude, that's the distance from Tampa to Miami. You guys. And you have to drive through freaking the Everglades to do that. Oh, Naldinho. Yes, Dane. Hit it. Oh, we can get a key, though. Oh, no. No, good sir, no. Dude. We are going to do a new place tour for YouTube. We are. I promise. People being like, yeah, the train might not be running, or it might get delayed, or the schedule might be moved, and I'm over here like, dude, I had to drive 20 minutes to get to school growing up. Sander Henneman! Yes! Yeah, like Tampa to Miami is over 4 hours. You have to drive through Alligator Alley, which is like 150 miles of just straight swamp. What's American public transport like compared to the UK? Honestly, there are probably like 2 cities you can live in the entire United States without a car, and I think it's maybe 3, Chicago, Boston, and New York. Every other city you have to have a car or else you just can't get anywhere. Where I grew up and in the South, so in the Northeast in particular, the cities are older and the layouts are older and they'd be more recognizable to people from Europe, right? Because in the South, in related historical events, kind of everything got burned down in like 1865-ish. So it got rebuilt when suburbs were kind of becoming a thing. And so there's a lot of urban sprawl, especially in the South. And then obviously in the West, as that's kind of come up. Let's get Trujillo out. I'm going to get some minutes for Yieldies. Once I make this change, it's all going to snap back to positions. My favorite part of the song. Yeah, the they do have trains out of New York, but they're not particularly good. Like, it takes 12 hours to get to Chicago, and if it was a bullet train, it'd take 4.5. So at that point, like, it's worth flying. That was a nice play by Venegas, but he almost ruined it anyways. Meanwhile, Los Angeles demolished their transit network. Yes, baby. How do you have a city without any kind of public transport? I mean, there's just no... I think there's a trolley car in downtown Tampa. I've never been on it. And it just runs like one little circle in the middle of downtown. Yeah, you have to drive. But gas is a lot cheaper, right? And the roads are built for driving, obviously, because they're not built for anything else. Like in Tampa, there is a bus system, and I don't even know where it stops. I don't know how it works. I never see anybody at the bus stops. Like, I went to public school, and I don't know a single person that has ever taken the bus. I wasn't like, St. John's School for the white privileged men. I went to public school, and I don't know anybody that likes taking the bus. That sounds like an appropriate name, right? Like, they just don't use it. And San Francisco has the trolley cars, right? The bus system connects to St. Pete? Shut up. I didn't even know that. It takes forever, though. We have school buses. School buses are different than like city buses. You know what I mean? I went to St. John's High School. Look, if you went to a St. John, I was just the first thing that came to my mind. I'm sorry, I didn't mean any offense by that. Oh. Public school means private school in the UK. What? How? What? What do you call, like, your publicly funded schools that just grab kids from a certain area? Those are private school? No, there's no way. State school? That's really confusing. Why not just call it, like, it's a private school? I don't know. When I say public school, I mean, like, in the United States, there are, West Tampa High, right? Amarillo High School. Like, that's what I'm talking about. Okay. Well, then as long as I'm not going to know the terminology as long as you know what I'm talking about. England's the upside down of the US. No, China's the upside down of the US. I figured that out when I was in China and there was a commercial for something to make you less tan. And I'm like, dude, what? You said what? To make you less tan. No, seriously, there's like, they will be if it's really sunny out, they'll be walking around. Not everybody, but there will be like the same girls that would tan for 5 hours in the United States to try and make sure that they hit like the beauty standard, right? Over there, those people that are like really worried about that will be walking around with umbrellas when it's really sunny out because they're trying to be as pale as possible. So when I'm talking about it's just literally the upside down of the US, it is. Now, I think that's cool. I like cultural differences. I think that makes the world what it is. But it's a little disorienting sometimes. The people just think about things a different way than you do. And so even the language barrier is made stronger by the fact that you like think that a gesture means something and it doesn't. But when you talk about like the upside down, China is the upside down of the US. Like the United States is just this hodgepodge. You get in a subway car and you've got people whose ethnicities, cultural backgrounds from all over the world, right? And then you go to China and people are taking pictures and videos of me because I'm a tall white dude. And I'm like, I'm not even a cool derivative. I don't have blonde hair. I don't have blue eyes. And they're still just like... Hello. What shocked you most about people in the UK? Oh, there's a comedian. There's a comedian named Bill Burr. And Bill Burr has a stand-up special in the UK on Netflix. And he starts it with, you know, this is my first time in the UK, and I just got to say something. You guys are pretty fat, too. So my biggest takeaway is that the United States gets a lot of trash for being like the fat country. We are not alone. Okay? Because every time you go to Alabama and you see like, you see my boy Cletus or Clint or whatever, there's like, hell yeah, brother! And he's wearing like a quadruple XL. There is a dude that can match that that's sitting in a pub somewhere in England. Like, it is a 1-for-1 trade. You know what I mean? Like, there are, you've got plenty of hell yeah, brother. You've got your own version of hell yeah, brother sort of thing going on that way. Once a new contract. See, here's the issue, Mark Aaron Wolf. That new contract would come with a release clause. Oh, it went up a lot. It went up a lot. Chat, do we do that? Cletus versus Clive, the showdown. Cletus Billy Bob. No, there is a coach in American football whose name is Jim Bob Cooter, and it's one of the best names that God's ever graced this good earth with. You know what I'm saying? Jim Bob Cooter. The real guy, real coach. 59 million. Bryce versus Rednecks. The final showdown. Is Jim Bob Cooter still in? I think he might. I don't know if he's still in Detroit. They had a really bad year. They might have fired him. There's a lot of takeaways in the UK. I like being in the UK. I don't know if I could ever live there. I don't know. I really don't know if I could ever live there. That was a takeaway for me. That was a takeaway for me last time I was there. I couldn't even tell you exactly what it was. He's in Jacksonville now. Okay. Who's the goalkeeper in line after him? We don't have one. Let's see if we can talk him out of this first. Like, if Henneman can talk him out of it, then we don't have to worry about this. Well, we all knew it was going to be Vanderhorst that did it anyways, so... Wants a new contract. Mark Aaron Wolf. Come on. Ow! Not good. Oh, yes. We don't have to. We're not going to do it yet. We're not going to do it yet. We're not going to do it yet.
Baby.
We're not doing it. We're not doing it yet. I'm not doing it yet. You can't make me do it.
Did you catch that Florida Street game on Sunday? Wild scenes.
Yeah. Congrats to my brother, big Florida State fan. Obviously, I always hope they do well because he went there. So I'm really, yeah, it was a big win. They missed the extra point at the end, and it was like, oh, dang. Peter, he's the really fast guy. I remember him. Eli Azule, still like him. Gamboa. Ture, Matias Lopez, Lorenzo Rago. Yeah, I gotta get rid of him. But I watched all the college football this weekend. I always have it up on my phone wherever I'm at. I'm always watching. I do love me some football, just like Jim Bob Cooter, just like Cletus. I love me some football. You know what I'm saying? Them boys of fall. Write me a song right there. It's gonna be a big hit. I'm gonna give it over to Jason Aldean. He's going to write me a song simply better than Dirt Road Anthem. Let me tell you right now. He's going to take that. He's going to run with it, and we're going to feel good about ourselves. We're going to have some barbecue. We're going to have a little coleslaw. At the end of the day, it's going to be great. Who's the next tournament watch live? I have to bet my bacon. I think that it is like Copa America Euros, but I'm not sure. How do we catch college football in the UK? Anybody know? Ooh. NordVPN, longtime sponsor of the channel. Boom. There's Sylvan. I think we've already signed him. I love having knowledge of every Brazilian wonder kid. Oh, right. I forgot we were going for you. The offer I made a couple seconds ago. I totally forgot we did that. So this guy's under $1 million. There's no reason not to do this. I don't have to ask you guys. You're smart enough. You would tell me to do this. There's no reason for us not to do this. Breakthrough. Oh, he's like, no, yeah, I need to be a French player right now, or else I'm going to be furious. All right, I'm going to give you a 5-year deal and give you a contract at 5. I'm going to up the agent fee to 60, and so the contract's going to be 4-1. Oh my goodness. Okay. That was easy. 5-year deal for Edson Guevara. I'm not loaning him back to Peru. He needs to get over here right away. He's going to join us this summer. Why would we not go after that guy? He's super easy. Insane Nugent's got fickle personality. It's not bad. It just means they're ambitious. So they're going to want more money. They're going to want to leave if a bigger club comes around. But it also helps their development, right? Because they're ambitious and they want to be better. It doesn't help their development as much as professionalism. Not even close, but it does help. What streaming service in the U.S. shows college football? Ooh.
You'd be flat.
Smarty, thanks. That's a B. I'm going B, Smarty. Thank you for the 9 months. Tiberius, thank you for the 28.
I always forget, but is there enough interest / does this already exist in the Discord somewhere? Does anyone want to do a Hammers Fantasy Football League, NFL?
Put a 1 in the chat if you want to play fantasy football in the NFL. It's very different than FPL. Put a 1 in the chat if you would want to do that. And if it's no, it's totally fine. This is literally just polling for interest. Right there, I think we just found ourselves a fantasy football league. So you know what, mods? I believe we should make a little fantasy football section. You know the part of the Discord? Let me open up the Discord right here. I believe that we should make a little section in this Let's Talk section for fantasy football NFL. And if you guys want to make leagues out of that, then you absolutely can. But I am more than happy to facilitate that out of the Discord. I guess we're discussing that tonight. Yeah, basically. If you know how to do it, then you can just do that right now. But we have the opportunity to open it up. Does Peacock in the US show all Premier League games? I think most. And then some are on cable television.
No joke, but an interesting fact. If the Earth is shrunk to a few inches across, it would feel as smooth as a billiard hall cue ball.
I mean, I think a lot of other things would happen too, Sim. Dark, thank you so much for the gift. And so, Pumpkin, thank you so much for the Prime. Just Square, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes, enjoy being part of an elite online gaming community. Yeah. So where to stream college football games? ESPN's usually your best bet. If you get you need a TV thing, I think. Because they don't do those on ESPN Plus. Yarley Fernando could win his first cap. He's raring to go. Wouldn't have picked him if I wasn't sure that, like, apparently this team's pretty inexperienced. We're going to go out here and blow the doors off Mexico anyways. We've scheduled this specifically for world ranking. So we're 4th in the world right now. So we're playing the 2 best teams that we could in this window. This is just the March window. I don't think we have anything this summer either. Probably just play some friendlies. I don't know. It'd be cool to take the field as the Brazil coach the first time. Conference networks too. You got the ACC, Big Ten, and SEC. Did you travel to Australia in the summer or winter? I went to a Richmond game. Yeah, we have family friends that are they're season ticket holders for Richmond. So we actually went to an AFL game and sat in the membership section. It was awesome. I'm moving to the States. Peacock sounds interesting. Yeah, it's just NBC streaming service. Another year where I missed the initial day for Colombia and Uruguay youth intakes. No! Thought you had it. Crumbs, thank you for the 7 months. That's brutal. Schools like North Dakota State, Eastern Washington, etc., etc., etc. I mean, I do love the North Dakota State Bison. What do people eat in Tampa? Food. I will say that the United States has a greater variety of food than any place that I travel to. It is very, very typical, especially growing up in my childhood. You've got Italian the first night, and then you have like Japanese food, and then you have amazing Mexican food. Oh, if you're going to Tampa, there are a few places that you should eat. One, Eulalie. Down by the water, Eulalie is basically Pocahontas, but the Tampa version of the story. Historians now believe that chiefs, there was like a cultural prerogative for chiefs to create the Pocahontas situation where they're like about to execute the person and then their daughter goes and saves them to endear themselves as like, to show themselves as being in. This is a random history tangent that I am getting stuck into. Everybody knows the story of Pocahontas, right? The English Captain Smith, I can't remember his first name, I think it was John. He gets captured by the Native Americans. They're about to kill him. Pocahontas throws herself in the way to save his life, and then he is saved. He falls in love with Pocahontas. She eventually goes back as like a diplomat / wife to England and dies from disease because that was the vibe, unfortunately. But apparently that is like the way that they handle diplomatic relations, because that's far from the only story of that era, really, is going to sound like that. Eulalie was the name of the girl in Tampa, the daughter of the chieftain of this tribe in Tampa Bay that saved the explorer, a Spanish explorer, from being killed. Yeah. Well, what the Disney story kind of neglects is that they don't know exactly how old Pocahontas was. They think she was like 16. Dude, John Smith was like 37. You know, it was one of those, right? But she married John Rolfe. Okay. It was a glazing of the story, and the important part of it was that was like a diplomatic tool the chiefs would use to show that they had control over the life of the person that they were interacting with, and to also endear them. You know what I mean? Yeah. Didn't really matter who Pocahontas married. She died soon after. And then Disney was like, yo, powerful female character, Native American, sign me up, brother. Sorry, sign me up, sister, am I right? Yeah, so Disney jumped on that. Although it is a good movie, you know, separate from any narrative you want to build off of it. I like the movie. Oh, I always stand Pocahontas. All right, I haven't played a 4-2-3-1 in a long time, dude. It has been a minute since I played a 4-2-3-1. A hot minute. All right, we've got Shal Lucas. We have Vinicius Jr. and Angelo and Nelson Malik. Does every country tell you about... And then the sentence just ends, so I don't know. Hey, boss, think I'd body Richardson and you should offer me a contract instead. Oh, it's He Shin! Making a case to get back into the team. If you existed in this world, I would do it.
3 months. Signed, Shao Lucas.
Yeah, here's the thing, Tay. They don't think the story was really made up, because that is, like, the whole point of the story is that chieftains would capture people, make it look like they were going to get executed, and then their daughters would save them. That was, like, the whole premise. Irish Virginian, thank you so much for the 3 months. So I come back for an ad, and Z says, I always stand Pocahontas. I always did. That was always my favorite Disney princess, man. Like, if you had to go back to, like, 10-year-old Zealand, you know, that age where you're, like, watching Disney movies on the regular, Who's your favorite Disney princess? I would have said Pocahontas. Your fun Zealand fact of the day. Beard Wing, thank you so much for 6 months. Not Mulan. No, I thought, look, doesn't mean I don't think Mulan's a cool movie, but I thought I like Pocahontas was the best one for me. That was my favorite Disney princess movie because I'm a man. Shoddy Ball, thank you for the 26 months. That's a run and a half right there, 26 months. Pocahontas was Disney's major focus at the time, and Lion King was sort of their B project. Same thing happened with DreamWorks. They were like focusing on something else, and then Shrek was like their throwaway idea, and then it ended up being huge. I need to find my fullbacks. I can't remember who my fullbacks are because this is the first time we're managing this team. So apparently it's Dodo. We're not gonna do Dodo though. We're gonna go Mateus Enrique. And we're going to go Raynon, but he's not ready to go. So Mamd Adnan is going to play. We need a box-to-box midfielder. I would do Naldinho, but he just played a couple of days ago. So I'm going to go with Marcos Antonio. The veteran Marcos Antonio. Now we got to get our center backs. Now this is very important because we have 2 very good center backs, and they should be on the field. Why do they both prefer to be on the left? Freaking stupid. But guess what? You're both playing. You can't both play on the left. And I don't have another center back that I like. So take that, losers. Dodo there. Raynon there. Luis. Oh my god. He did not. I did not just do that. Where's Shao Lucas? Hey, chat, we are finally managing Zhao Lucas today, though, so that's really cool. You guys don't seem excited enough for this. We are managing Zhao Lucas in a match today. We are going to watch him do things for 45 minutes, and we are going to dream. We're going to dream of a simpler time when he was available for us to sign, and he almost decided to play for us instead. That's what we're going to do. We're going to dream of a simpler time. I actually have yeah, I don't hate any of that. I'm going to do low crosses and check some opposition instructions. Am I playing my boy? He's not starting today. Venegas isn't starting. We must crush these infidels, these fools. Load all routines. Dorfers, boom. Why is Dorfers loaded for back post? How does that make any sense? Give me a streamer showdown one. Should at least orient us properly. It's a friendly, so are we really going to go that hard into it? That should be fine. Okay, showtime. Victor Leandro's on abysmal morale. That's not my problem. Morale is not something you really can deal with at all on the international level. We're the favorites. You guys don't even know who I am. It's fine. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I expect an 8-0 win because we are coaching the Brazilian national team. I will accept nothing less. Morado, you fool. Oh, nice, Vinicius. He's got the ball to the right. He's got every pass up hot, like, and just picked none of them. Oh, what a ball by Lucas. Vinicius, what are you doing? Mamd Adnan. What a ball! Yes! One. Giorena injured. Shut up, dude. He's not. He's not. Don't tell me that. I want to live in a world where that's not happening. Oh. Up now, walking gingerly. Good, 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 good. Good. Long as he's walking. We need this boy for the World Cup. Oh. My heart and soul in trouble. Heard that sound again. I think somebody might be like drilling in the sidewalk or something. That was troubling. We didn't do nearly enough there. Gio, please get up. Gio, please. Gio had never had an injury issue, and then he tore his hamstring. He's only, look, technically Gio Reyna's only been hurt twice in his career. He did really, this was not an issue for the first year and a half of Gio Reyna. He tore his hamstring and then he tried to come back too fast and hurt it again. But if it's just a hard challenge and he got a scrape in the back of his ankle, then I'm okay. Like, okay. Enrique. Bro. You are way too good at offense to be doing that. If you're going to be bad at offense, I might as well put in somebody that knows how to play defense over there. Is that Luca Romero? Yes. He chose to play for Mexico. Okay. Easy, 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 easy. Easy does it. Oh, there's just weird nervy moments. Oh, dang it. Come on, Chiaretti, you can fly. What are you doing? Run. Who is this Melon? He did everything wrong on that play. Every single thing wrong. From the ball in the air, he follows this guy all the way over, loses, like, doesn't get to it, and then he does, and Macias literally just cuts inside of him. Awful. They've started to expose us. They've started to isolate like 4-on-4 against the back line. We need Nelson Malik to be more present. I might put him right in front of our back line. So we definitely need to pick up a win in this game. Our world ranking's 4th in the world, and a win, you know, we just need to keep winning against high-ranked teams to see if that can elevate us. Oh, dude. He's off. Dang it! Camo, thank you so much for the 4 months. McAllister's a proper baller. No arguments from me. I dig him. Pierre Henry, thank you so much. Part of the editing team. Appreciate the 2 months. Sculler J, thank you for the 13 months. The Baker's dozen. Oh, thank you. What did I say about you, Murado? I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Just says failed. No, there's certain, okay, so there's certain sites like PayPal that can detect a VPN. You just have to turn it off for a second to use them and turn it back on. Grubhub detects VPN. I have to turn off the VPN on my phone to use Grubhub. Oh, shoot. I just angered a bunch of coaches. 4 to be exact. Victor, you're in. Mateus Enrique, you are out for Jose Roberto. And Shao Lucas, honestly, suspiciously quiet, man. Bruno Luis, out. And Bruno Luis is in. Maybe we could get a goal before we make that substitution. Lucas, thank you. Vinicius! That counts. That was a gorgeous goal. That was such a pretty goal.
First live stream since you moved. Hope you're enjoying the new place, my man.
I am. Definitely not all the way moved in, but I'm enjoying the new place. I'm really enjoying the new place. I don't see 8 goals. We're working on it. Get that out. No shot. You lost that header. We had a 2-for-1, and we were both taller. Oh, you have the 1-2. You have the... Open your eyes, Vinny. Open your eyes. That was so bad from Vinicius. That was just awful. That was so bad. And he wanders off. What is this? Amateur hour? De facto, thank you so much for the 18 months. Stuart, thank you for the 4. I appreciate it. Oh. Big old Victor Leonardo. Nice save. Crowlease, thanks for the 5 months. And Fervent, thank you for the 7 months.
Z top 5 USA players in your opinion excited for the World Cup. Will you get grouped? LOL.
Nah, dude. I think we're going to get out of the group, although I have a lot of respect for Iran and Wales. I think they're both good teams that would be solid dark horse picks, but I think we're going to get out of the group. And top 5 U.S. players, Pulisic, Reyna, Dest. Honestly, probably Musa, and then Aaronson's on fire, but I'll go Adams. Wait, no, McKinney. Shoot. McKinney ahead of Dest. So I'm going to go with Pulisic, Reyna, McKinney, Dest. Oh, wait a second. Hello? I can't hear you. Over. They were looking for Esteban. They couldn't find him. It's clearly a ghost coming through the walkie-talkie. I don't know. It's pretty sketchy, dude. What is that, Axel Perez? Come on. We gave up a goal to Axel Perez. All right, subs. Let's explore substitution, perhaps. I'd take Angelo off, bring Chiaretti over there, bring Gabriel Jesus in. Nelson Malik's going to come off for our other defensive-minded midfielder, who is... Jose Roberto. And who's our other right back? Dodo? Dodo, you're in. Jose Roberto, you're moving to the midfield for Nelson Malik. Okay, Gabby Jesus. See it out, baby. See it out. I think attacking was probably too overambitious in this game, too. Probably was. Well, defense is a bit of a problem. It's definitely an exposed formation, but... Oh. I think we're on key, so yeah, this is something. Mod Adnan. Vinny. Bursting forward. Vinicius Jr. Dang it. Is that Stacy? Yeah, she's upstairs. Warming up the blender right now. Shout out to the internet, though. We haven't dropped a single frame, so I'm getting better. I figured out the no shot. Thank you. I figured out the internet right away. I got no credit from that today. Oh, Pulisic's on? Probably worthy, right? So my top 5 Americans would be Pulisic, Reyna, McKinney, Dest, Musa. Right now, those would be the top 5 American players in the world for me. Shao Lucas just had a 45-minute match limit. Good win. Just beat a top 15 team in the world. Helps our world ranking. I'll take it. Way to go in figuring out the internet. Wow! Thank you! I am the internet god! Thank Thank you. Yes. Would Reina not be ahead of Pulisic now? I mean, while Pulisic's been floating in and out of favor with his manager, Reina's been not playing. So, who's the last one you mentioned? Musa. Yunus Musa. Not seeing any flags. Look, it'll all be awesome, and I don't want to say it'll look more familiar, but it'll all look really cool. This room is being painted on Thursday, though, so we can't, I'm not going to put a bunch of stuff up on the wall and then take it down on Thursday. Brendan Aronson playing. No, I think all 5 of those guys are better than Brendan Aronson. That doesn't mean I don't think Aronson and Adams are both really good. I do. They are really good. Did Musa commit to the state? Yeah, he played the whole... Yunus Musa played the whole qualifying campaign for the World Cup. Any plans to tackle the Echo? Yes. I mean, we have nothing on the walls right now. So we talked about this earlier, but if you just came in, yes, we have nothing on the walls. It's being painted on Thursday. We wanted to move in at a certain date. We literally moved in right after the last people moved out, like hours afterwards. So they have to do all of their, like, paint the apartment, clean it, all of the stuff they would have done in that time in between, but we wanted to get in here now. So we, this room's being painted on Thursday, and then I'm getting, I have a shipment of soundproof foam that's going to get here, and we're also going to, I think we're going to get like a couch and kind of put it back here, maybe be able to record podcasts and stuff back there, and also going to have a new desk. That was the big one that I was forgetting. We're gonna have a new desk. Any hope for Joe Scally? Yeah, if he's not on the World Cup team, I'll be shocked. Really. I will be shocked. What about P-Folk? He's really good. I mean, look, even freaking Sargent's on fire right now. Josh Sargent's got like 5 goals in 5 matches for Norwich or something. All of a sudden, he's gone crazy. It's going to be immense. Yeah, no, we're going to do a lot of stuff. Just can't do any of it yet because this room's going to get painted. That's okay. I'm down to have a freshly painted room. Not something that bothers me, but also we need, we're going to have to move all this stuff out of the room. It's going to get painted. Not going to come in here for a day. So that's the situation. Yeah, well, I mean, I hired my brother, and so he lives in that room up there, and then Peter's gonna work part-time as well for the channel, and he lives up there. So yes. Have you got your World Cup sticker album yet? No, I don't have my World Cup sticker album, unfortunately. No bunk beds, so we really missed an opportunity, I think. Can't believe I've only thought of this now, thanks to you. We've missed an opportunity for bunk beds. How is Dieste not in the Italian team? I mean, I guess they're like team center back, but center back FC in Italy over there. But still. Us Norwich fans love Sargent right now. He's currently keeping Pookie out of the first 11, which is not easy to do because that guy is a legend for you guys. But everybody did. I mean, Sargent is good. He just needs the goal scoring confidence. He needs the goal scoring confidence. Manuel Oberschmidt just got into the Austrian national team, and we didn't do it. Any upset for today in the Champions League? Well, I mean, Dino Zagreb is still beating Chelsea, so Chelsea's about to burn the whole thing down if that keeps going. At least Pulisic's got, what, 15 minutes to try and change it? Have I been watching the US Open? Oh, the tennis has been so good. Oh, I'm a huge tennis guy, and I realize that you're never in a room with everybody that's interested in tennis, but the tennis has just been fantastic. It's been really good. I've loved it. Edson Jose, are you the right-footed dude that we've brought up? You are. So welcome. And then where's David? Oh no, we brought Gabby Jesus. Well, I guess he's starting today. And Jose Roberto is there. And Mod Adnan, where's the other left back? Renan is going to get 45 minutes before he has to step out. And then Bruno Luis is going to get a start. And we've got, what, 4 guys on 45? That's fine. I'm just going to start Leandro, though. Start Leandro. Go to positive. I mean, we're playing Nigeria. They should be worse than Mexico, theoretically, but we'll go positive anyways. Captain's not been selected. Murata will take the armband. Sounds good. Who is our captain? Oh, Vinicius is the captain. That's right. Who would you say the best academy in the MLS? Dallas has produced the most really good players to be Dallas. The tennis has been amazing. Tiafoe beat Nadal. Kyrgios, whether you love him or hate him, with a huge win against Medvedev. Last night, I stayed up until 2:30 in the morning watching tennis. It was a great match. 5 sets between Cilic and Alcaraz. Alcaraz is stupid good, but Cilic has still got a lot left in the tank that I didn't expect. Gabby Jesus, 100th appearance and his last appearance. Could you beat Work the Space? Yeah, probably. I played tennis even a little bit in high school, so I probably could beat Work the Space in a tennis match, yes. Look at Naldinho getting his debut for the Brazilian national team, and it's me that's doing it. That doesn't feel loaded at all. Serena beat number 2, yeah, but she lost to like number... Oh! Oh!
Chelsea's
he was off. Oh. Oh, dude, he was offside. Serena beat number 2, but she lost to a girl that's like 35th in the world. This is a really good match. Serena definitely could have won it. She just couldn't close, which is very un-Serena of her, but I guess that's when you know it's time to hang it up. Yet Lover, thank you so much for the... Yeti Lover, thank you for the 5 months. Chelsea's losing to Zagreb. Oh, trust me, we know. That would have been awesome. That would have been awesome. I just want to watch it again. I've never really seen a shot. Oh. Oi! Oi, Brasil! Gio Reyna with another assist? I think he's fine, chat. Temi Agani. That dude sounds like a Nigerian superstar already. Wide left, wide left, wide left. No, don't wimp out, Victor. Is it still Okoye? That's their goalkeeper in real life, and he is not good. Oh, Angelo, one more pass. Oh, what a ball by Lucas! And it's Jesus! On his 100th appearance for Brazil, Gabriel Jesus! What a fabulous finish from João Lucas! Oh! Jesus saves again! What a pass by Lucas, Gabriel Jesus. In his last cap, we aren't going to call him up again. He's here just so we can get him to 100 caps. And he is now at 100 caps, and he has scored the goal. It is fun managing João Lucas, though. That pass was, not going to lie. Got me fired up. Ooh, Angelo. Naldinho, Gabriel Jesus. It's more like it. Ooh, give me that. Snatch game. Bring it back, near side. Ooh, great pass. Naldinho keeps it moving. Goodness, he's involved in the play. This looks like Brazil, baby. This is what Brazil's supposed to look like. Edson Jose. Oh, with the attack. Edson Jose! Should have been. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Hi from Brazil. Hopefully I'm doing you guys proud. Welcome to the stream. I took the job so I could lure Wonder Kids. Not true. I also want to win the World Cup. Make the save. No! Block! Oh, Still in play. The counter is on. It has to be on. Look, there's 3 guys open. Hit the pass. Hit the pass. Come on. Make the run. Noldinho. Oh. That is the same Noldinho as the Dorfers. Yeah, it's his first call up. He earned it. He earned it. There's absolutely no nepotism going on here at all. None. Really hard to find good keepers. We've been so spoiled for keepers this entire save. I actually don't. I don't know. Noldinho, what's homie? Keep it together, man. Keep it together. Take a deep breath and keep it to. Oh my goodness, that is a really nice place to take the ball. Except he's right-footed. Still works. Hit it! How do you miss? How do you miss if that shot gets through? Why do I only know Jesus and Morado? Because we are in 2032. Angelo's real. Angelo's a real player. And so's Vinicius. Oh, oh, dude! Oh, yeah, but he can't score. It doesn't matter how real he is. I feel like I keep finding insane keepers left, right, and center. It's just the randomness of like Football Manager, right? Your save might not have a lot of world-class goalkeepers. Mine might have a ton. Like, it's just, you know, there is infinite possibility there. Angelo with the goal for Brazil. It's Angelo for the Seleção. Angelo Jolie. Noldinho got the assist. Yeah. It bothers me that FM's never given the international game much support love. Honestly, if they don't do it this time, they never will. Because this is a Winter World Cup. I mean, it's the World Cup starting right as Football Manager's coming out. If they don't give the international game love in this next edition, there's never going to be a bigger incentive. Well done. Control in the game. Oh, no! Shoot. Managers weren't mad at me last time. So I think I got them out in like enough time that they weren't freaking out. But left back, Mod Adnan, Yazias Gregor is going in, and Mateos Enrique is going to come off for Dodo. Everybody else stays, but we will get 1 or 2 other guys that haven't played yet in there. And Josias Gregor is one of those guys. He hadn't played yet. Come on. It's moving like a super tanker out there, Gregor. Thank you. Oh. Nice move. Jesus. Oh, seriously. Is he on? Yes. You just knew. Like, you just knew that wasn't going in. Mowgli, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. And thanks for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money. What do they even do for international management? There are... Okay, so think about all the things you do when you're managing a club. You're talking to the players. You have much more interaction with your staff. You have what at least feels like a lot of control over the morale of players, right? You have a lot of conversation options, and you can say, hey, I'm not going to call you up for this one because you're hurt. Hey, I'm not, right? You have inbox messages and updates. You control your training. You can't do any of this with international management, right? There's no morale management. There's no training control. There's no interacting with your staff. The national, it's all very opaque, right? Where the club side is it's easier to figure out, right? There's no scouting lead-in for you when it comes to the international game. The national pool, you just have to figure out yourself or have me explain it to you by tuning in, right? There's just not a lot of nuance other than pick the team, put a tactic together, put the team on the field, and that's not really what Football Manager is about. In its core sense. And so because you can't control the training, your players get really tired in international tournaments, so you can't like baby them back. That was a nice play. I'm gonna try that. Those are like my qualms with international management in Football Manager. Those are my qualms with them. Is Chelsea gonna lose? They did lose. Dortmund's winning though, so good for them. Bring that line back. Jose Roberto gonna be deeper. This formation has definitely been opened up defensively. It's not like we are scoring the heck out of it. Yarley Fernando is going to come in for Angelo, and he's just a winger. I think everybody else has played except for Luis Jr., who's going to come in for Victor Leandro and be the last guy to get an appearance over the course of this international window. Just wanting to pick up a couple of wins. Is that too much to ask? Let's grab a goal here. Fernando, Yarley Fernando. Good save. We really shouldn't, like, come on. You can't be giving up straight line plays like that. The win actually could matter for our international ranking. Just gotta make sure we pick it up. Flyer, thanks for spending the Twitch Prime here. A free ticket into an elite online gaming community. Oh, it's Naldinho! It's Adolfo scoring for the Brazilian national team. Who would have ever seen the day? Naldinho! Let's go. Cunha. Gabriel. Edson. Nobody's celebrating with him. He just went by himself. Whatever. Adorfer's already scored. We're going to beat Nigeria in an unfair 4-1. Maybe a 3-1 was deserving. 4 is harsh, but yeah, they gave up the odd man break. It falls to Edson Jose. He's too good. Okoye's a bad keeper. Bucket. Hogide. Timmy Ogun. Oh boy. We're there. We're not defending this very well though. Like, what are we doing? Do my center backs not understand the rules of the game? If he goes, you have to go, because then everybody's onside. What is this line? Bruno Luis is taking a tour. Josias Gregor at least kind of gets the memo, and so we're just all out of swords. Like, if the fullback goes, you have to go. Just a stupid goal to concede. And we might give up another. Attaboy, Josias. Yeah, he's so offside, it's not even funny. Why do we have to watch this? He was just gonna like trip through him and then he was in. He's not fast enough at this point in his career to be able to turn that into something. Jesus, Cunha. Is this actually... Yep, I think we're about to have a highlight. Yarley Fernando. It's cool. It's cool. Yarley really, he's leaving that impression. I'm glad we gave him the opportunity to play so he could make a serious impression on us. I'm gonna grab a chewy yogurt strawberry Quaker bar. What dreams are made of right here. Friendly Brazil turned dominance into a dub. Yeah, they do. I'm entirely exhilarated right now. Completely and entirely exhilarated. Can't you tell? Mainly because we gave up 4 goals over 2 matches. Even though we won them both, we gave up a lot. Over 2 XG in that last match. Ugly. I don't care how tired he is. One cap, 1 goal, baby. What's the most random appointment for a manager you've seen? Zlatan Ibrahimovic is managing a club in my league. True. Got 5th in the Prem with Palace. I now have only have 22 million in budget. Do I loan in for depth? Yeah, you do. Load the top of your team, loan and free agent for depth. Like a tactical cap for Ronaldinho. The issue is he actually deserved the call up. Based off what I was looking at, we didn't just call him up because he's on our team. He actually was the second best option for a box-to-box midfielder for us. And the reason that's an issue is I can't just stop capping him, which will drive up, obviously, his wage demands, his ambition to move to different clubs. Actually, it could flip that. Because if he doesn't get caps, then he'll be like, well, I need to move to a different club to get noticed by the national team coach, who happens to be me, you know what I'm saying? How much do you spend on Max Dane? Like 47 million. Oh my god, it's the Wonder Kids. Oh, hold your breath, hold your breath, hold your breath. It's the Wonder Kids. It's the Wonder Kids. Okay. You ready? Number 1, Lefebvre. Now he moved to Leipzig. He's now worth 94 million. He's the goalkeeper. We already know about him. Lucas Cruz isn't good and yet is somehow very hyped. Vallejos from San Lorenzo, we don't know about. Doesn't look amazing though. Our boy Gustavo Duran, who just made 2 appearances for Colombia at striker at 18 years of age. Patrick from Angers, a 17-year-old attacking midfielder. Jutla. We're going to have a lot of guys on this list. Jutla at Barcelona. He's obviously going to be crazy expensive. Naldinho is number 7. Kevin Enriquez is number 8. Ariel Betty, the center back, is 9. And Ketut Setiawan of Indonesia is number 10. Bro! We have 4 of the top 10 Wonder Kids in the world. Naldinho, Enriquez, Duran, and Ketut Setiawan. So, 11 out of 20. Clayton. We already know about him. Cool. Oh, we already know about Dewey Whitfield. He's very good. Oh my goodness. Max Hervé is number 13 on the list. I didn't know he was that highly regarded outside of our dressing room, to be honest with you. I had no idea. That's crazy. Touré we know about. Do I know this guy? I don't. 17-year-old Christopher Martinez from Querétaro. Querétaro. That was actually pretty good, too. Gringo no longer. Ismail Kunrath. I don't know Dylan. Andre Dillon, a Welshman at Hearts. Ventura, 16-year-old at Lugano. Okay, Diouf is crazy. Eric Elek is 20. I think they just look at our club now and they're like, oh, there's another Wonder Kid, baby. There he is. Eric Elek, our like ball-winning midfielder from Serbia, is the 20th best Wonder Kid in the world. Zagreb 1. Uh-oh, Chelsea. All right, Delale. I feel like I've already scouted him. I have Benegas. Is 22. We expected him to be on here somewhere. Dude starts every game for us. Oh my god, he had a growth spurt. Yes! Thank you. Oh, yes! We come to you today to thank you for raising Julio Cesar Venegas from 5'10" to 5'11". In the saint's name we pray. Amen. We just had to, sorry, we just had to offer up a quick thanks there because he just got 2 jumping reach from that. That is so awesome. Oh, that's so good. Aguilar, you're not actually good. Hernandez, the Spaniard, on loan from Newcastle to Hull. Rai, still at Santos. We don't actually know how good he is. We just know who he is because we're the coach of the national team. Remy Fosdal. Do love the name. Ludwig Vincent, Stefan Theraldson, Jacob Olofsson. Yeah, we legitimately have like we're gonna have like 10 guys in this list. This is crazy because Sjor van der Plas is the 30th best Wonder Kid in the world, and we are officially a Wonder Kid factory. How many in the top 10 is that? That's 4, 2, and 2. That is 8 in the top 10. 30. 8 of the top 30 are our players. Math. Jouler, 31. That's our guy. He's on loan. Samios, I don't actually know who you are. Let's check that out. Hubbard. Michael Hubbard. Howard, an Englishman who's on loan from Man City at Apoel, which is interesting. Rock Avbel, who's our guy. Slovenian center back who's growing his game. Out on loan at Hajduk. Egon Lucia's our guy. Oh, my God. Delorio. You're crazy. But I don't care. Miani. Yes. Sajadek. I already know how good you are. And Rabbi. Do we have anybody else? I mean, I guess we're technically you're looking for... Oh, wait a second. Wait a darn tootin' flippin'... Homie. Are you telling me that this is a natural inverted wingback who's 17 and broke into the Polish national team already? Is that what you're telling me? You're looking me dead in my eye sockets and telling me that sentence? Oh, sweet child. Come home. Jamaica? Hey, man! Hey, man! He has 10 caps already? Holy smokes, dude. He's on loan from Tottenham, so I'm sure he's going to be expensive, but that dude can boogie. Ronaldo... Oh, that's such a good name. Ronaldo Simpson. Ronaldo Simpson. God, that goes hard. You know, that goes hard in the paint right there. Piñatares. Oh, Christian Yildiz. Do I watch Hero Basketball? Not really. Anyways, Yildiz, our homegrown product, is the 47th best Wonder Kid in the world. It's the last year he can be on this list, but it's the first time I've ever had a guy that came through my academy that made this list ever. Iliev, Milan check. Doesn't look that good. And Augustin, who's a new Gant. All right, now time to look at how. So we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We had 12. We have 12 guys on the list. We didn't look at how Lucia's doing. He's played 28 Bundesliga matches this year. Are they in last? They've got to be in last. Oh, I hate it when I'm right. Dang it. Yeah, but Aegon has played like every game. Bro, you don't understand. Aegon's played every game, bro. He's a legend. 28 games in the Bundesliga on loan. Dang, dude. Yeah, Ramsdale's on Bayern. We've had issues with Ramsdale. Apparently, Enrico Lefebvre has actually been the starter this year, so I guess that makes sense. We've got our scouting reports in. We'll see what comes back, but we do already have, you know, freaking 12 guys on the list, so Pospisil to knock the ball past opponents and taking them on. It's a wise move. It's definitely a wise move. Helmut Zimmer to offer him a new deal. Why would I do that? Hey, Noah. Didn't know you had anything left in the tank. I thought you would just get worse randomly until the end of time. That's so exciting. Like a potential update. And it's like, you know what? I really don't need a potential update, do I? I don't know exactly, but I kind of know what the people need. Ooh, it's their Roosterite Classicer next. Let's go. Let's go. Are we sure Florensdorfer isn't paying those players? Or isn't paying Nesha to put those players on the list? We're not. I feel like I would do that. What clubs do you support? I don't have a club. And I do kind of love it that way. I do not have a club, and I do kind of love it that way. But on an unrelated but mildly related note, is there anyone going to the Scotland, Wales, or England v Germany game at the end of this month that is in the chat right now? If you're not, that's fine. That was an absolute Hail Mary. Is there a team you hate? It goes in waves, right? Like, I hate Manchester United sometimes because the Glazers own them. I don't like the Glazers. I'm from Tampa. They own our American football team. The Real Madrid and Barcelona, I kind of dislike them both. I used to be partial towards Barcelona. When somebody would be like, who do you like more in the rivalry? I'd be like Barcelona. But the way they've handled themselves the last couple of years just really put me off. But I don't have any teams that I like passionately hate. I'll make fun of teams on Twitter and stuff, but so you're missing out by not supporting a club. I got like it's not like my life is devoid of fandom, Reddish. I've got an American football team. I have a baseball team. I have a hockey team. I've got the U.S. national teams. My heart is full of teams to watch and support. I've got a bunch of college. I've got a bunch of college teams that I root for. I went to the University of Virginia, so I am like home and away. University of Virginia, watching every second. The basketball and football. And, my brother went to Colorado. I root for them. My brother went to Florida State. I hope they do well. Now, Northwestern's a family school. I hope Northwestern does well. Peter went to Arkansas, so we root for Arkansas every weekend really hard. So, you got like a lot of teams that I do root for. It's not like my life is devoid of being able to support teams and having that experience. I just don't have a club. And honestly, at a certain point in this line of work, right, you just look like a bandwagon if you pick the club. And that's just not. And also, if I pick a club, then I feel like I'm tying myself to a fan base. And I gotta be honest, a lot of the fan bases of the different clubs, I don't necessarily know if I want to associate with them. That's nothing against you guys. There's just an element, it seems, of every one of the fan bases where you're just like, I don't know, right? I don't know if that's the direction that I want to go. And you could say, well, maybe that's the same thing in the United States. It's really not. The United States doesn't have the concept of ultras and people that will literally get, like, large numbers of people that will literally get, like, the logo tattooed on their face, you know. College football is the closest you get to that, but it's so, like, you didn't choose it, you went to the school, or you grew up in the area immediately surrounding the school, and that's why you support that team. And so it's very much, yeah, I don't know, just different. I'm afraid of bullying from Chad saying his favorite team. I hate Virginia after the double dribble in March Madness. He was fouled before he double dribbled it, Captain Morgan. My conscience is clear. Northwestern embarrassed Nebraska and Ireland. It was a great win. Great win for Northwestern. That was a great game. I loved that. Who is on stats the best player you have? It was Gavin Marquez, but we sold him. Pepperoni Pizza, thank you so much for the 5 months. Right now, I actually don't know. Probably Xander Henneman, just on raw goals. Have you seen the Leeds fans American Boy chant? Yeah, I like that one. The one about Aronson, it's really good. That is definitely a really good chant. I kind of expect it to be hard to develop those cultures. No, okay. I feel like that could be misconstrued as saying like the United States doesn't have great fan culture. It does. It's just different. I think Away Days covered this. He went to an Orlando City game, right? Which isn't the core of US fan culture, right? MLS is like on the outer tier of like US fan culture. But it's just not as violent. It is smack talk. It is, you know, and then the one drunk guy will get, but like, if you go to the game, there's no like away team section. There's a large concentration of away team fans usually next to their bench, but there's no like fences and you know, you just walk in. Yeah, we don't have like club-oriented gangs roving around, like associated with the team that they're looking to fight somebody or somebody else, or you don't have people that need to be caged in order to go to the match, right? It's like it's a little bit more laid back. I mean, especially a sport like baseball. Baseball is more like cricket. You go, you get a hot dog, you grab a beer, you have a good time with your friends. Oh, look, a home run, and then you just keep watching the sport, right? Where, you know, American football gets very intense. I would say that the most intense crowds that I have been in my life in the United States have been American football crowds, particularly college football rivalries. I'd say the closest I've ever been involved in being in a fracas was Virginia Tech, the football game. Those are not but it still is a long way away from like the hooligan culture. More determined than ever and less adaptable. Okay, that's good. That means he's less likely to want to move, and he's more determined. Alessandro, I love you. Bang Garrich, thank you so much for the 3 months in the Prime. Which games are you attending? Many North American sports teams have priced fans from attending in person. Like, prices are an issue, I think, in sports all over the world. In the United States in particular, I don't think that they're like that much more severe of an issue as the Premier League or something like that. My dad's a season ticket holder of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers for like 30 years, and that price is still pretty reasonable. It went up when we signed Tom Brady, but it's still pretty reasonable. Ice hockey's great. Ice the crowd. Oh, go to a Tampa Bay Lightning game. We've sold out every game. We've sold out like 300 games in a row or something. Something ridiculous like that. Go to a Tampa Bay Lightning game. That is, oh, it's Tampa at its best right there. What about the US Open? Oh, it's stupid expensive, but that's in New York. The US Open, yeah, New York is different. Okay, I'm not going to the US Open because it's like $300 to sit in the nosebleeds. I'm like, no. Hockey crowds are pretty intense. Yeah, but not. Torreira sets retirement date. I'm not going to ask him to reconsider. Naldinho's unhappy with the high amount of extra training he's been asked to do. Well, we will then take him off of quickness training. He has learned what he needed to learn, and now he needs to stop. Because he's been getting worse for a little while. We know that's a thing. Guevara's been granted a work permit, so that's a good get. Xander had some success in international duty, and we are signing this guy for under $1 million. That looks like he could be good. He'll join us at the end of the calendar year here. We'll see what's up. Dinamo Zagreb, hey, Holden, thank you for the 21. Oh, yeah. They did it. Best NHL crowd is where beer is cheapest, so probably Carolina, probably. I don't know, Carolina does it. The Tampa Bay Lightning and the Boston Bruins have the 2 longest sellout streaks in the NHL, so maybe one of those two. But I know Montreal and Toronto have crazy fans, too. What do you think about ODU's win over Tech? You guys suck. They suck. Oh, it's so embarrassing. The only thing they have is football, and they lost to a school called Old Dominion. Oof. I'm a UVA fan and I go to ODU. Thank you so much for your service. Thank you so much. That was, oh, that made my whole weekend. Watching them lose to Old Dominion. Oh, Old Dominion on the come up. Virginia Tech losing to Old Dominion in the opening weekend. Oh. Mourinho is a very good finisher. Dang it, I actually got interested in that guy for a second. I let my hopes go up. Okay, here we go. Our team that's just growing and learning together. We're going to be nice, well rested, though. Quebec Nordique fans still root for them after 25 years. They moved to Colorado. Wait, the team in Colorado moved from Quebec? I didn't even know that. I mean, I'm only 26, so I guess that's like the age thing lines up. I met a guy who drove from Nova Scotia to Boston to see the Bruins. Boston sports fans, I hate them. They're very good, but I don't like them. And they won the Stanley Cup the year after they moved. Well, that was they had this goalkeeper, for those that don't follow hockey, named, I think it was Patrick Waugh. Last name spelled like Roy, but pronounced Waugh because Quebec. And he's like one of the best goalies of all time. Why don't you like us Bostonians? Because you're everything Tampa's not. You're super worked up. Like, Tampa's definitely got a feeling like we care about our teams very deeply. Obviously, we have, you know, the Lightning sell out every game. The Bucks atmosphere is great, right? The Rays are 2 hours away, so nobody can get to the game, but whatever. But we've got other things going on in our lives. There is a feeling in Boston that there is nothing else going on. Boston fans are just mean. They're mean. They're edgy. They're ageist. They're like elitist. I think that's another reason that I don't like Boston fans, is there's very much this, like, you know, oh, well, we're like the old team, the old school, you know. Like, oh, yeah, you're one of the original 6 hockey teams. It's like, no, they didn't put one of the original hockey teams was not in Tampa, Florida. You know what I mean? Like, it's just one of those. I love when uninformed people think hockey doesn't work in Florida. I mean, last time I checked, we got 2 of the last 3 Stanley Cups. So, And the only reason we lost the Stanley Cup Finals is because quite literally our second best player was out. Ridiculous. And McDonough was terrible. I love McDonough for his service to the team, but God, I promise I'll be done with the hockey talk soon. But Ryan McDonough, him moving off the team was not a bad thing. He was so bad in that Stanley Cup final. 3 straight Stanley Cup finals from a little old Tampa. Does the Preds logo mean country is dead for a long... I have no idea what you're talking about. Although I do know they throw like a catfish on the ice when something good happens or something. And then PETA got all mad about that. And I'm like, well, the catfish is already dead, so... I think PETA's argument, I guess, would be that you are worshipping a dead animal. But my general stance on all that thing is like, can we just take care of all the humans on the planet first, and then we can get to like, you know, the animals? Like, I'm
24 months.
I feel like there should be an order of operations. It's like PEMDAS for charity.
Because of the patriarchy.
That's what drives me crazy about New York. I see a lady walking around with a tiny dog in a purse. I'm like, yo, that dog is eating a lot more than a lot of people right now. PSG scored already. Oh, Juventus are going to lose 8-0. It's over. Juventus are going to win. Wait, no, PSG's going to win. PSG's winning the Champions League. Ugh! Hilltopper, thank you for the 23 months. What a goal from Mbappe. Well, we all know it wasn't a penalty. Yo, I'm Demo. Happy new home, Zealand. Close enough. Thank you. Thank you for the 7 months. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers. Holden, I saw you with the 21 months again, celebrating Dinamo Zagreb. Dinamo Zagreb they're gonna back themselves to get Europa League now. You get 3 points up on the board right away. That makes it really hard for Chelsea. Like, who's Chelsea play next? But you start projecting your schedule forward. Actually, the best way to do this would probably be clicking on the groups and just seeing group fixtures, standings, and there we go. I gotta go to fixtures because I'm figuring this out as we go. So, like, second round of matches, Chelsea be going up against Salzburg, which means they got their toughest match back to back. They've got Salzburg, then Milan twice. That's not fun. That is super duper not fun. Super not fun. Do people steal pets in America? What? What did you just say? Do people steal pets in America? I mean, I'm sure somebody has stolen a pet in the US, but like, is that a thing? People just walking by like, yeet, and then just like grab the leash, like, this is mine now. Can't believe Zealand has brought in a mansion yet with all the Twitch money. Dude, you know I invest all of the money back into the channel. Most YouTubers my size do not employ like 7 people. We're out here trying to make... And we had our first trending video the other day. You guys loved it a lot. So we were out here just trying to make the best videos that we can. So apparently dog stealing is a big problem in England. That is really sad and unfortunate. You should probably stop doing that. You wouldn't joke if you knew in England? I mean, I wasn't joking. I was surprised, Scrumpy. I was not joking. I was like, really? Are you serious? I was very surprised because it's not something I've ever really thought about or had mentioned in the United States. You wouldn't download a dog. I miss those commercials, those anti-pirating commercials. Like, you wouldn't download a house. So why are you downloading The Devil Wears Prada? Sorry, I laughed before I said the joke. It's like, because I don't want it on my Netflix history. Thanks, dog. I really hope Tuchel proves me wrong. Look, I think he's a really good coach. I just think he wears out his welcome, and I think eventually things kind of sour around him. And he's going to end up with a career like Mourinho, where he wins a lot of stuff at a lot of different clubs, but I don't think he's going to be a 10-year guy at Chelsea. Loved your stuff with Tifo? Awesome. We're gonna hope to make more stuff with that. We're looking at setting up something with away days after I'm on the panel at EGX, which would be really, really cool. Which video is trending? The 1,000-year simulation. It like top 30 on trending for gaming, which is just super cool. The era of tenure guys anywhere is pretty much over. No, I mean, you look at somebody like Pep or Jurgen Klopp. Those are guys that it's just a different vibe. You know what I mean? It is a different vibe. There isn't the same edginess around their existence, right? There just isn't. Even before Klopp won the league, there wasn't the edginess around the, like, them just being there. The Klopp and Pepper guys that I point at that like can build a culture long term at a club, where Tuchel and Mourinho are guys that they get invested in the short term and then progress forward after that. But like only into the competitions that they're already in, try and win those, and then eventually goes down. Edgy coaches can stay for a long time. Yeah, but Simeone built a culture. I don't know if Tuchel can... Like, I don't think Mourinho can. And that's okay. He's one of the best managers of all time, but I don't think he's the guy that can build a culture at a club for 20 years. He just doesn't work like that. People can't get on his mental level enough. Antonio Conte is another great example of a shorter-term guy. Exactly. Somebody like Pochettino's on the other side of it. I think that's why he struggled at PSG, because you need to be a Zinedine Zidane kind of reputation person to be able to build a culture at a club like that. Oh, dude, you didn't tell me Sean Dyche taking over at Chelsea. Yes. Pulisic target man. Let's do it. I'm here for a Pulisic target man role. I think it'll really unlock his skill set. That's just what we've been waiting for. Pulisic, target man. The other striker, Ziyech. Mountain Havertz on the wing, the 4-4-2. We need guys with tenacity up there. Tenacity with a capital acity. There we go. Away with you, demon. Neymar's pass is a work of art. He's still one of the best players in the world. Yep. He's too small. He's not even 6'4". You usually bring Sean Dyche over. All of a sudden, Wout Weghorst is going to make a reappearance in the Chelsea team. You're going to be like, what? Do the amateur and U18s in the Austrian league have competitions? They do. They're just not loadable into the game. But they still happen in terms of the development of the players. They still happen. Has the last 12 months not soured people on Brendan Rodgers, though? If I was Brendan Rodgers, I would go back to Scotland. No, I would have never left Scotland. I think if you end up in a job like that, where you're in a team like Celtic and you can just build a winning culture forever, I would stay in that job. And just continue to try and build that winning culture for all of eternity. That's just something that I personally would enjoy. He's aged out. But I'm not a coach. That ain't my job. Alvaro Fernandez. Tuchel fired before the World Cup? It's possible. You have that job? Here. I guess that's true. And our job is to take Floridsdorfer to the very top of the game, which we are doing. We've got a Brazilian national team player scoring goals on the Brazilian national team. Who cares if I'm the one that called him up? He's getting goals there. Oh, this is our report with the young guys. Ooh, Marco Ventura, Lugano striker, Swissman. The Swiss Army knife. Der Spice. Oh, baby. Olafsson. at Nuremberg. Samios isn't actually that good for being a guy that's at Bayern and is on that list. This helps put in perspective the level of wonder kid that we have. Okay, this guy's insane. This guy's dumb. Patrick Jarozek is crazy good. 17 2 to 2.5 stars on my team. On my team. I'm all about it. I'm absolutely all about it. We finally found the potential for Marcos Antonio, and guess what? It's not good. That means I was right. Der Österreich Klassiker against Wolfsberger. Showtime. You feel the excitement building on the training ground for Big Derby, of course. Oh, yes, dude. Ronaldo Simpson's actually good. How fast is he? That's actually all stamina. The dude runs for days. All right, Champions League knockouts. We should have knocked Bayern out. How can they can't keep getting away with this. They can't. They're like in the quarterfinals beating Liverpool away, and we should have eliminated them. We were so unlucky not to knock them out of the Champions League group stage. I'm furious, mate. I'm furious. Furious. Golden-esque. Right. How about results? How about we go back to the original thing? Shakhtar. The magic of Timo Werner has not stalled them. Mokoko's OP in FM. I agree. He's crazy good. Pablo Cortés. There it is. And it is showtime, Der Österreich Klassiker. Our unbeaten season on the line. Which means we're going to start the best team that we can, which is Enriquez and Trujillo and Max Dean and Naldinho. And I'm scared, so I'm going to go check on something. Concern from Dane somehow, and Devletchen somehow, and Fofana, Enriquez, Deste. Torreira, I don't care. Okay. So Devletchen, Dane, and Enriquez are easy solves. Sambo and Deste. Pereira's retiring, and Sambo Fofana will get over it. He's only 16. And he's training with the first team. He's getting his training in. Look at that either-footedness. Oh. Ugh. He is an advanced forward of the highest quality when he comes of age. For now, though, he is not that guy. Eldor Shomorodov. Shaba. Like to see it. Travis Richardson is here. Have him instead of Elec. We do like ourselves some Joshi Richardson, Castillo, Sedioan, Fofana. Alright, honestly, on this stretch run, I think those guys might be better served going down to the youth team. We are going to have the opportunity to rotate a little bit. Let's see if they get in. Okay. Der Österreich Klassiker. How's the new apartment? I love it. I'm in. But this room's being painted on Thursday because we moved in before they were able to do like all of the stuff with it, because we moved in right after the last people moved out. So they're painting this room so it's echoey and there's nothing on the walls yet, just in case you were wondering. Let the fans wash over you. I expect nothing but a win from this match to keep our good run of form going. Yeah. The biggest match that Austria has to offer in our moment. On the road against Salzburg after the league split as we try to separate ourselves to the top of the league. We are 5 points clear right now. They're playing a 4-5-1 with Shomurodov isolated. Max Dane looking beastly. Max Dane. It's still Max Dane. Hervé. We there? No, we're not. Okay. It's cool. Thank you, Devletchen. Best day. Best day. Move the ball, lads! Move the ball! Best day. Best day back across. Sorry, we need to switch after the Brazil duty. Oh. Holland scored? Of course he did. Was it a tap-in? Ha! Tap-in, Merchant. Couldn't be me. It's looking like tapping Aldo out there in his prime. We made an overall NFL channel to talk NFL and fantasy. Oh, nice. I look back and Hervé was missing a very obvious chance, so I'd love to see what happened. It was Hinneman that played him? What a ball. Oh. Oh, it was so clear, Hervé. That was so clear. Clutch up, son. Pass. Ahead, not sideways. You're the guy that progresses the ball more than any other player out there. Noldinho, Hervé. Back to Noldinho. It's Noldinho. We're on him, though. This is a really good start to this game. We are on them. 8 shots to 0 in the first 25 minutes. On the road, yes, please. Vespichu. Enriquez. Are you just expecting him to turn invisible? Is this platform 9 3/4? What are you doing? Celtic just hit the post. Hey, Scotland's here to stay. I mean, think about it. Scotland's got 2 teams in the Champions League group stage. I mean, when was the last time that happened? Devletchen has bad natural fitness. He doesn't recover well. Yeah, he's not a huge stamina guy. He fatigues a lot, which is why he gets mad at me about playing time stuff. Yeah, I'm going to encourage these guys that are nervous because we're feeling nerves because we haven't taken the lead, but I loved that first half from us. We were the dominant team. I think that with Shomurodov up top, we can afford to really kind of step up the field and throw ourselves at them a little bit more. Good defense. PSG up 2-0 thanks to the update. That should be that for them. Well, I said it after they scored the first goal really quickly. They're going to win 8-0. Juventus is not comfortable right now. Tactically, they're not comfortable. Come on, just need a goal. Oh, God, we are so classy. Oh, Noldinho, you had Dane. You got to be able to make that pass. Hervé, oh! Oh, what a hit. Oh, what a hit, son. What is this flare going on? Hinneman, he's got Dane. He's got the keeper off his line. Shoot. Trujillo. ...2007 is the last time Rangers and Celtic both made Champions League proper. That sounds right. Let's go with Vanderhorst for Trujillo. And we can go with... Special's on a 6.4, which is weird. So let's go with Shore Vanderplaas and save the last sub. Pospisil's been weirdly bad down the stretch of the season. I don't know what's causing it. Away, away, away. Yo, 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 yo. The unbeaten season. The 5-point advantage in the league. It is all rather precarious. Ooh, Dange. We didn't recover on the back post well enough. He could have whipped the cross in and it would have caused us problems. Where are the flags? They'll go up once the room is getting painted by the Super on Thursday. So we can't, there's nothing on the walls. Get in. Ooh. He knocked on the door a couple times. That was a good header. What happened to the Europa League? We lost to Newcastle. Give me Duran. We're going for the second insurance goal. Hervé's nervous and he's missed a couple of opportunities. Give me Gustavo. Slip Gustavo. Gustavo Duran! You get that kind of setup, you can't miss the target. I should shoot. He should shoot. The left foot was open. Dang. Yeah, Deste is our only set piece weapon. He's 6'5". He's got good jumping reach, obviously, so he's the guy that we focal point all of our set pieces towards. Although Benegas has 15 jumping reach now at 5'11". So, oh, play him again. Oh, Hinneman might make that work anyways. Cross it, pop it up. No, why? Why was that the ball? Roman. Owen. Kevin. Kevin. Couldn't have been worse. That, however, was an incredibly composed play from Kevin Enriquez. Right on back to Marc-Aaron Wolf, and he atones for his sins. That's all we ask. Atone. Only 36 players in Champions League history have scored more goals than Erling Haaland, who is playing his 20th game in the competition. Yeah, no, I said this when he was signing for City, and people were like, who's going to be better? Oh, my goodness. Oh, it's a heartbreaker and Österreich Klassiker. Our former player, our former most expensive signing ever, Ismail Mutaraji, with a stone cold banger in the 93rd minute. Oh, that an arrow through the heart out of nowhere from Ismail Mutaraji against the former team in the Derby. Well, I gave him a lot of room. Owen, oh my goodness, there's a chance here. Van der Horst and Duran! Oh, I said Vander. It was Sor Vanderplas, the left back. And Reese Oxford blocked it. He's been there for so long. Oh, we drew the derby. Our unbeaten season's still intact, but we still have no separation in the league either. Dang it, man. We dominated that game, and Mutaraji got a window, and he did not waste it. I mean, it was bad defense, but we gave them the window, and they took advantage. We are who they thought we were. Dang it. Hate losing derbies and not winning derbies. Come on. Even then, we only scored from a corner. We had Deste to thank. 13-match league winning run's finally over. Please, Deste's performance. A good team performance. Obviously, he was a real threat on set pieces all day long. PSG beat Celtic. Chelsea beat Ajax. The Champions League as the rise of the Scottish game continues in our save as well. Score check. City has the Erling Haaland-infused lead. Salzburg is beating Milan. Apparently, that just happened. Who scored the goal? I clicked on the wrong Red Bull. Easy to get confused. Oh, Okafor. Oh, IFM does not like him nearly as much as the real world seems to. Why does it look like you're in my office? You've stolen my being held captive look. I can't decorate it. They're painting it on Thursday. Oh.
What do you think about Melovic moving to Azokmar? Will he finally get selected regularly for the Usment?
I think that Malovic is likely going to spend 1 year at AZ and then get signed by a mid-table Premier League team is what I think, QC. He's a really good player. He proved it in the MLS. I think he realized that he needs to go to Europe, but teams, especially given recent showings, are a little hesitant to sign players directly out of the MLS. Kind of the same way they're hesitant, I mean, Tifo made a video about it. They're hesitant to sign players directly out of South America, and it's only happened a couple of times from the bigger clubs. So Mihailovic has a good year. If he plays as well as I know he can at AZ, I think he ends up at a mid-table Premier League team or maybe like a Bundesliga team or something. An area that's now familiar with kind of American players, and he's able to fit in. I think that is his level. I think he's the type of guy that could step into a team like Leeds and do a really good job. And I think that as such, he does get a call up to the U.S. national team. I don't know if he's going to make the World Cup roster. If I was picking the World Cup roster, I don't know if I would include him, but I absolutely know that he's good enough to be there. So we'll see. I'm also intrigued by the blank wall, and I don't know why. How did I just accidentally pull out a piece of my beard? What was that phenomenon that just occurred? Ow, ow, ow. Mom, I'm scared. All right, we have to start Devlechen. Don't let me forget to start Devlechen. I'm going to try and take him off, but I don't want to start Devlechen. Win the Champions League. I mean, our goal with Floridsdorfer is glory. That is our goal. It is the glory of a Champions League victory out of Austria. That is what we are building towards. I think that the team is almost essentially in place to be able to win the Champions League. I mean, we have such incredible talent throughout this team. And it's just about getting the right leadership and getting those players to where they can get to. Yeah, potential-wise. Allowing them to grow, making sure our facilities and our coaching staff are fantastic, and that the playing time goes to the right guys, and then we're off and running. Enriquez is suspended, so maybe we give a start to Ketut Setiawan, our wonderful wonder kid from Indonesia, who's now getting worse. Yay! Just want to say my passing would have made the difference against Salzburg. Hishin's just sitting over here after a great career at Oriental Dragon and chirping. You know what, Hishin? You know what? You're probably right. We miss you. Wow, I just praised a guy on a 7.8 and he got mad at me. Fair play, dude. Fair play.
Damsey, didn't know you were a hashtag fake vexillologist.
Get that trash out of here. I am no fake vexillologist. Who's Haifa playing today? Maccabi Haifa's playing Benfica. Is John Brooks in? One of the weirder transfers I saw. John Brooks at Benfica. No, he's not. Otamendi is, though, so... You got Giorena's return? I heard he had a couple of assists, which is awesome. Where are the flags, though? You can't just come in here, subscribe for 46 months, which thank you very much for being a part of the Hammers. I appreciate it, being one of the longest. And you see the Founders badge, NIL. The Super is painting this room on Thursday, so I can't put anything up until after Thursday when the paint dries. But yeah, okay. Square up. Gurno, Plasnagar, what is... So I have a good record against him? Okay. Maybe we can see a positive reaction that'll tell me we're going in the right direction. Okay. Yes. It's okay, Maj. You have my respect forever. In other news, China has invaded Austria for their sins. Thank you, Hishin, for inspiring China to invade Austria. Paint drying stream? Yeah, that's what we're doing on Thursday. You guys not painting yourselves? No, it's the apartment, Sid. The people that lived in this apartment before us moved out like 3 hours before we moved in, so they didn't have time to paint and clean, and so they're just kind of doing that over the course of the first week that we live here. We actually moved ourselves. We got the U-Haul, loaded it up, unloaded it, took till 7 a.m. It was awesome. Loved it so much. Yeah, well, usually when an old tenant moves out, you like repaint the walls, clean everything. But we just kind of moved right in. So they're cleaning everything and repainting the walls and stuff after we got here. Thought you're going to paint a specific color? No, it's just going to be that. Except, there will be stuff on the wall behind me. But now you were here when the wall was blank. You were here when the wall was blank, chat. And that's what really matters. I'm losing millimeters of space. I think I should sue. That sounds right. Start Devletchen. Thank you. I will start Devletchen. Enriquez suspended. Devletchen starts. Good. We do our little bit of rotating here. We're going to go with Java Obradovic for Julio Cesar Venegas. So him and Diaste are going to get the start. We do want Sor Vanderplas to get a match in, so he's going to play. We need our defensive midfielder, which is going to be Eric Ellick for this match. Man literally got on best wonder kids in the world, and we really don't use him that much. Other adjustments we want to make. We can drop Hervé or Henneman. I'm going to drop Hervé for Gustavo Duran. I do want Richardson to get in there for Naldinho, and we will give a start to Aviv Talias. And Vanderhorst is going to take over the right side there. Wolf is going to stay in goal, and we are not going to rotate the bench too much. Setiawan and Fofana got to wait a little bit. Because we are still very much in a contentious position. It is not settled. Okay. Classic freaking Dorfers. We have, no one that can do this. Do, 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 do. And we've got that. Problem is we've got some of our tallest lads on the posts. It's not the design. There we go. Easy does it. And away we go. Deflection is starting. I did it. No green wall for the special effects. No, I've always liked bringing you guys into the room I'm sitting in instead of like dropping myself into some random background. I never thought that looked as good. Just as a personal opinion. Actually, have you set up your monitors? No. So there's a lot of changes coming to this room. It'll be painted on Thursday. There's a desk. There's sound foam. There's a whole new desk. And once we get the new desk, then we'll get the new monitors. Right. How the Dorfers? Doing well, baby. We are leading the league. We've got our unbeaten season intact. 5 points ahead of Salzburg. We just got to keep it rolling. We're at home at the Yzda against Wolfsberger. This has got to be an easy dub for us. Gotta be an easy dub. Simple victory en route. Hello, Schmidt. All right, homie. Look at the hustle from Duran. I have an amazing 17-year-old center back. Every time I praise him for his training, he gets annoyed. Then stop. It was a dynamic that was much more prevalent in older games, older iterations than FM22. But you could only praise them twice. If you praise them the third time, they get mad. That's no longer exact, but it depends on the player's personality. If they keep getting mad at you every time you praise them, just stop praising them for a week or two and then go back to it. Oh, Aviv! Duran! How did we not figure that out? The runs were ugly. Did you move far? No, I didn't move too far. There is a flag in the background. It's just a Polish one. Top half only. Nice. Or Monaco or Indonesia. The camera is still on an Amazon box. But we will have multiple. I want to have 3 monitors attached to my main computer. We're going to have an L-shaped desk that kind of goes over half the room. And the camera is actually going to be on the other side. This is going to be on the... I can't remember. Yeah, that's going to be over there. I haven't exactly decided exactly what it's going to look like, but... We're going to have at least 4 monitors on this desk with, I believe, 3 attached to the main computer. I am going for it. Yeah, we're doing a sponsorship with Uplift, which this is a true story. This is the funniest way I've ever gotten a sponsorship. My mom bought an Uplift desk, liked it so much she sent them an email, and the email literally says, "My son is a streamer. Would you want to send him a desk?" And for some reason... they responded to it with like, "Oh yeah, have him send like his media kit," or like somebody just kind of offhand was like, "Have him send us a media kit," and she sent it to me and I was like, okay. So I just sent them like the analytics and stuff and they went, "Yeah, sure." And I was like, okay. So yeah, we are getting like a standing desk and everything. It's gonna be really it's a work in progress. It's obviously very far from done, but that is the point of being here, is to be able to have just a really incredible, awesome setup. So love to MomBot for thinking of that. And yeah, exciting. Davlechin, yes. Van der Hulst. Oh, made the goalkeeper play a volley. Never a bad thing. Richardson. Duran. Oh, don't stop going for it, dude. Why did you stop, Sava? Why did you stop, Sava? You just... oh, goodness, that's a goal. Oh, no. Sava Bradovic in no man's land there. Karumu, thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome to the Hammers. Thank you so much for supporting the channel and being a part of an elite online gaming. Did you move? Yes, we did move. That's why I didn't stream this week. Oh, I'm so okay with a header from outside the box too, but then that other guy was just standing there. Aviv? That wasn't bad. Why can't I get the second touch in front of the goal? That's my ball. I claim it. Elek on a yellow is concerning. Maybe switch him to a defensive midfielder for the rest of the game. Richardson. Eric Elek. Richardson, that was close. That was a good look. Owen, turn it into your left foot. Oh, yeah, keep it going, keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. Yes, yes, yes. Thalia certainly went for it. Cranked that. Oh, man. They don't have to do anything anymore, do they? Ooh, a little counter, perhaps? Ref! Ref! Wow, one of those? Okay. Let's go, Wolf! Mark Aaron Stone! Dang it. Wow. We gave up one shot was a deflection. Their second shot was a penalty they got from a hold on a corner right before the half. Oh, yo, like, that's crazy, bro. Okay. And you're all furious. I get it. I do get that. Let's go with a Vive wide and Max Stain in the middle, right? He's anxious, because of course he is. He's soft. But he'll get over it, because he's, like, the best player on the field by a magnitude of 12. Okay, how do we calm the anxiety? You have been unlucky. That's my talk. You have been. We've been unlucky. We've dominated the match. And everything's gone against us. What do we need to do to change that? We need to get really far up the field. We need to get stuck in. It means we probably need to get Eric Elek off the field if we're going to do that for a long period of time. But maybe we rock with this for 15 minutes before we make our second sub just to see how the game develops. Do we go with Hervé over Duran? I don't know. You ever done a video on reacting to situations like this? Maybe I should film that video today if we are able to turn this around. Talius, Elek. That's a wonderful ball to deflection. That's a terrible cross from Roman. Honestly, with the lineup we have out there, we do have low crosses on. And what are you doing? Get that around the edge and hit a low, hard ball for us to attack in front of the 6-yard box. Is it really that hard to understand? Great tackling. Great tackling. Yes. Duran should... Oh, he got the turn. Oh, and it's Henneman. Oh, and it's Henneman to Aviv Talius. Oh, and he's in! Two more. We're losing? Yes. A bit of a 4-alarm fire, but it's not a 5-alarm fire. Sander Henneman finding a lovely ball, and it's Aviv Talius. We believe in Talius supremacy. Israeli Messi able to cash the check here. Big goal from him. We never give him enough credit for his ability to finish, and he is able to really... I mean, the keeper gave him a nice window, but... Big early goal. We can smell the comeback. Let's go. Oh, he's in. Run it to the end line. Don't attack the center back. Run it to the end line and then wait. Oh, yo, he should have passed. Oh, wow, he should have passed. They defended this so horribly. This guy didn't check over. This avenue with a ball like right here is a first time finish waiting to happen. I don't hate on a striker for taking a decent opportunity unless it's that open. We are back in the fight though. We could use a Stefano D'Este moment. There he is. Oh, and it's Duran! Do you believe in the lads? The lads! That comeback feeling at the Yzda, baby. Down 2-0 at halftime. Gustavo Duran. The glance from D'Este. We were, I looked him in the eyes. I said, boys, we were unlucky. We were unlucky. I kicked us into high gear, super attacking style, and we have ambushed them for 2 quick goals. Oh, and it's Van der Plas. Oh, we're going for 3. Duran. Xander, wait for the next run. Right? No. Why are you running into Narnia, dude? Stop. Alec. Oh, it almost fell for Duran. He was just sniffing around between the center back and the goalkeeper like, hey, maybe. That was the highlight. Talius. Scott Devletchen. Good. Slick ball. Roman, you know what to do. That wasn't bad. Was he on? I hope he was, because that's kind of tame in the end. All right. Sub. Oh, hold that thought. I was going to get Van der Horst. Oh, it's Duran! It's Gustavo Duran! And the 5-point league looks like it might just stay intact after all. Gustavo Duran with the brace. Ooh, that stinks. Yemi Yildiz. Aviv has just picked up an injury after playing a very good game. Might be rest of the season for him, as we got 8 games after this. Alec, Dane. Oh, he had the wide ball. Alec's not a passer, though. Yildiz. Sierra Van der Plas. It's just mistimed. That was a brilliant turnaround. Brilliant answer from, we rotated the team a little bit because we got Rapid Vienna next. Brilliant answer from the boys. Got to run with them. You have to run with them. Thanks. That's okay. If he crossed that, I was worried. If the shot is fine. Wolf will have that covered. All right, sub. I'm going to leave Alec. No, I'm not. I'm going to bring in Noah. He should be able to see out the last 20 minutes. Yo, rambling epic. Tier 3.
The champion. Mon the hoops. Mon the Dolphins.
Yeah, congrats to your Celtic for being there. Seems like you're doing pretty well, too. Sor Van der Plas looking in control, which is something we've not always been able to say. Looking more comfortable. Wolf, don't panic. We're fine. No, don't do that, Mbamba. That's good from Wolf. That's really good. Through the pressure, that is impatient. The run wasn't there. That is why no Mbamba's on the field now. Duran. Through the channel. Yildiz. He's got options. He's got Dane. What is that? That is so bad. Why turn up for the first half when you could just show up only in the second half? Yeah, it would have been nice if we didn't go down 2-0, but at home. We were down 2-0 at home to Wolfsberger. Of all the teams in the championship group, they're the worst one. And we were down 2-0 at home to them. Can't take a day off. Yildiz, that's a sick ball. Outside of the foot. Oh, great delivery. It's a good block. Do the in-game animations change according to the computer? I mean, there are settings for like increasing the quality of the match engine. Dane. Henneman. Oh, Dane was offside anyways. You see Chelsea lost? Yes, to Dinamo Zagreb. Bit embarrassing. But Chelsea seems to be in the rotting phase at the end of Tuchel's tenure, so we'll see. They could turn it around, but come on, Deste. I would love a little insurance so that we don't get clipped by a 92nd minute goal like happened in the last match. We've completely dominated this game. I should just chill. Okay, bring it back, bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. Bring it back. Bring it back. Bring it back. Anchorman. Solid film. There we go. Bring it back. We need to chill. We need to make sure that we hold the ball. We need to make sure we're in the right positions to be able to defend them coming forward. Not lose ourselves in swaggering around for the insurance goal here. It is only 3-2, and the league is far from settled. Deste. Yes. He has been immense the last two. He scored in the last game for the 1-1 draw against Salzburg. Goal and assist today. You named Orsic in your... I know. Well, we talked about him on this stream before you got here. Mislav Orsic is one of those guys that's good enough to play in a top 5 league. He just doesn't. Because he just wanted to make... You know, he's enjoyed his career where it was. And I respect the heck out of that. Thank you, Stefano. Very happy with the result and way you played. 4 goals the second half. 2-0 deficit at home at halftime. Ain't nothing but a thing. Maybe we should make that video about how to turn around a bad result. We could film that video today because we just did it. Had to make some changes. Yeah, we went down. We had to make some changes. We had to settle the boys, and we were okay. Salzburg drew Rapid Vienna, so honestly, with 7 matches to go in the league, we got to be feeling pretty good. Got to be feeling pretty good. Twisted ankle, he's out. Alex set for pay increase. Cool. Classy Duran was stellar. Cool. Yeah, Alec gets a yellow card in every match, but I'll tell you what he doesn't get. A freaking red. Eric Alex never gotten a red card, so maybe I have... Other than the fact that he's young and inexperienced, I have no reason not to trust him. I have absolutely no reason not to trust him. Devlechin's going to play this match. He's going to play 60 minutes and then leave because he has a playing time promise that is going to haunt me forever. You man-city'd Wolfsberger like you were... you man-city'd Wolfsberger like they were Palace. Yes, we did. Except in this analogy, that means Gustavo Duran is Erling Haaland, which I would take. I'll take that. If you want to give me an Erling Haaland regen, I don't think Gustavo Duran's going to be that good, but you never know. Can I join the Discord for a Nugan troubleshoot? Absolutely. You can join the Discord for whatever you want. And there will be people that likely have had the same experience as you in the Discord. Whatever issues the Nugan seems to be throwing at you this time. Yimi Alasainen. 6 natural fitness is a hard sell, but the future is there for the 20-year-old Finn, and I have a soft spot for Finn's. Approved contract in the near future. I am aware that Mark-Aaron Wolf is considering such a thing. I am. Hello, the release clause is up to 70. Do you think we do this? Or do we roll the dice and that eventually he's going to want to remove the release clause? Is 73 fair for a 21-year-old who plays for Germany in goal? Especially when it gives us the opportunity to lock him up till 2035 as our goalkeeper. Set an expiration date. Yeah, we'll see what options. I mean, his option is... We would have extended his contract by that point anyways, but... With that in mind, I feel like we should just put no expiration date. Which I now can't do, so... We'll come back... We'll come back in. Like a day from now. And offer it. Maldinho still flying down. Having a bit of a tough time adjusting to Europe, but that's what we're here for. We're here to be able to survive that adjustment period so that you become an important part of this club. And we are absolutely willing to ride those ups and downs with you, my good man, Naldinho. What's your current wage highest? $9.5 million a year. Max Dane, Dutch international attacking midfielder and general superstar of the team. The guy, the straw that stirs the drink, so to speak. Valdemar Santos. He's only 20. I suppose I should give him a chance. Antonio, I'm just glad we finally found his potential. Mohamed Wakrim. Got great potential, but we're not the team that he can reach it at. Cone Calor, apparently back on the I'm a Wonder Kid vibe now. Rye only has 3-star potential. Don't think I didn't see that. I did. Palestri? Yeah, I think it's time to toss him out. Uriel Chelly, I do like Uriel Chelly, and Brian Gill and Safanov, and Sarawi, I don't remember. It's got the shiftiness. Hongen Pedersen, it's good. Sugiwara, still good. Tomiyasu, Papetti, Pabega, Mere, Orkun Kershu, Lewis Cook, who's aged like fine wine in this save. He's incredible. Andreas Paulsen. Yeah, I just don't think I would do it at this point, even though he has the long throws. A lot of guys at 2.5 stars that are just barely hanging on to relevance. In relation to our team. Isn't the Virgin Assist landmark? It's Max Dane. Oh, one more assist for Max Dane and he breaks the what? Just assists in a season? Oh, isn't it held by it's held by Mirnis Basirovic, who was our captain our first season. He had 17 assists over the course of the season, and Max Dane's about to break it. Oh, Mirnis. Oh, Mirnis Basirovic. He's finally going to get removed. He set the all-time assist record in our first season, and Max Dane, with like 6 matches left, has an opportunity to break it. He just needs 1 assist. He was crossing at Oliveira. He was taking our corners back in the day. We trusted him. He played a couple of seasons, but there was only one season where he was a starter, and that was that season. Every other season, he was a rotational guy that could kind of besiege worse teams. So this guy didn't end up having top-level potential. Remy Fosdal is a no. Jacob Olofsson actually doesn't have the 5-star. Samios, he's at Bayern. His wages are going to be really inflated for what he is as a player. Michael Hubbard, if you feel like I need him again, then let me know. Marco Diorio. So we're not going to like hit not interested at the bottom, but we're also not going to keep him on the short list. Sebastiano Mioni, he definitely needs 8 consecutive years of successful loans. This guy flopped a little bit more, but 18 technique at central defense is just terrifying. And he's on the target list for sure. So is this guy. Why is Aiden Aerosmith so not expensive? He's an English player at Birmingham. He's got 2 under-21 England caps, and he is not expensive at all. Is he even on a senior contract? Yeah. Doesn't have any interest in him. I mean, seriously, they don't want anything. That's total, like, that's fine. 3.7 million for Aiden Aerosmith makes complete sense. That's just, are they okay? I love it when my scouts are wrong, dude. We're about to sign an Englishman. Aiden Aerosmith. Central midfielder or center back extraordinaire, Aiden Aerosmith. I'm smelling the center back here. Professional, he runs with the ball off and has the ability to do it. He's not a bad passer. He's got a good base of like mental ability. Like, the adaptability is a bit of a concern, but I speak English, so it's not like he's going to have a real hard time. Aiden Aerosmith. Okay, we're going to get rid of those and just give you a contract. Oh my goodness. $3.7 million from Birmingham. Our scouts have outdone themselves, and we are signing Aiden Aerosmith right now. Ronaldo Simpson we're working on. Maybe we go for him. Okay. All right. Yeah, he's got 17 jumping reach. He's got 16 tackling and 15 passing, and he's 17 years old. He's got a 1.5 stars at least of potential, according to our scout. Yeah. He is a ball-carrying central defender that can get forward. As a 5'10" Aiden who was a center back and center mid, I approve of this signing. I think you might be in the game, dude. They've given you pretty good potential, too. I just want to... felt like I should let you know. I feel like this is the time for you to know. Herman... Oh... And it was on this day in the year 2022 of the FM Lords, Xander Hinneman finally learned how to place his shots. I don't remember the Halo theme, but every time I do something like that, people are just like, yo, bro, is that the Halo? That's just like the Halo theme, dude. It's not. It's just a magical, spiritual moment for all of us. For literally every single person here as he was crowned that dude. All right, this is a match against one of the big two. Pospisil needs to be out there. Deste's not going to be ready, but we're going to have Mbamba. And where's my boy? Where is my boy? Julio Cesar Venegas. Devletchen, you start and get subbed off after 60 minutes. That is your lot here today. Midfield's going to be reset with the best players that we have because this is the Vienna Derby. And that means we're going to give Richardson a try with Trujillo. No. We can try Richardson instead of Enriquez and just see how that goes in this game. We do like us some Richardson. Gustavo Duran gets the start next to Hervé. Henneman's a little tired. Abradovic, Vanderplas. No, we shouldn't have Abradovic. Where's Deste? Vanderhorst, Yildiz, Enriquez is here. He goes further down. And then we have Yildiz, Vanderhorst. Anybody else? Alessandro, perhaps? A little Alessandro for your trouble? He doesn't get a lot of selections recently. We should definitely get him onto the field at some point. There we go. Got that swapped. All right, it's showtime. It's the Vienna Derby. Our long-hated rival, Rapid Vienna, who they handed us our most embarrassing defeat as a club, I'd say, in this save. Fans expect to win. Don't let them down. Lock in. Okay, never mind. Oh, what do you know? Oh, dude, that would have been so perfect. We just scored immediately. After our clapping up a storm. Oh, it would have been amazing. Oh, loved it. Oh, absolutely loved it. I don't know. We picked up a beat, you know? Never give up a beat. Your neighbors at 2 a.m. when trying to sleep, basically. Naldinho, Naldinho. Dang it. Come on now, lads. Naldinho, good, nice touch. Oh, here he goes. Into Max Hervé. Hervé rounds the keeper. Okay. Whatever. It's fine. Come here, lad. Nice pass. Duran, yes. Gustavo, still Gustavo Duran. He's gonna be! The usual rubbish for all the Hervé slander. All of the Hervé slander. Hervé didn't hold his nerve. Nice. Well, you know what? Gustavo Duran teed him up, and, you know, Max Hervé, one of the top 50 wonder kids in the world, finds the back of the net for Floridsdorfer. Poker Potch, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. And you did it all with Jeff Bezos money. Yeah, Hervé's weak foot's not very good, but you know what? We've been working on it in training, and we really think it's coming around now. Hervé, here we go. Oh, it's still Hervé. Oh, nice pass. Pospisil! What a rocket! Caught all of that one. Can you make your training schedule available for non-Steam players? What you can do is when you watch the video, you can literally just build that schedule yourself and save it. That'd probably be the most efficient way to do it. Instead of waiting for me to be able to upload that to FM Base. I don't even know if you can. I don't even know if they have a section for that, to be honest. Wait, did McKenny score? Oh, no. Haifa gave up a goal. Tragedy is befallen the... Yeah, maybe. Weston! All that, everybody, the United States of America. Yeah! Resume your regularly scheduled activities. Nice. Pospisil with separation. Nobody made him a run he could really pass to. Max Dane is really out for blood today, though. That's some really good stuff. Trujillo. Richardson. Your training schedules have helped improve my team so much. They're a staple of all my saves. I'm glad to hear it. That took a weirdly large amount, not weirdly, probably not surprising at all that took a lot of work to figure out, but it did take a lot of work from our wonderful anonymous requesting coaching team. Hervé, there it is. See, if you give him the strong foot, he's fine. If you give him the strong foot, he's okay. 2-0 in the Vienna Derby. He's a reliable finisher. Was that Dane? No, it was Trujillo. This is a really good ball from Trujillo. Hervé with that balance and strength, able to hold the defender off. You just have to throw abuse at him. Then all of a sudden Hervé kicks on both goals in this game. Duran. Dang it. Kyriakopoulos. Guindo. Not mine. That is mine. Yeah, it is, brother. Richardson, Dane. Nice. Wide left. Or not. That's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Trujillo. Dane. Pospisil. What's he got? Duran. That touch really took him out of it. The pass was good. We're building. Goals everywhere. Real Madrid, Leipzig, and Man City just scored. Does that mean Leipzig? Yeah, they tied it up. Shakhtar just scored back. Oy. Shakhtar. You couldn't even give him a second to breathe. That's right. It'd be a great story. Shakhtar grabbing points there. Talking about Kyrgios, the U.S. Open? No, but there should have been a U.S. Open match already played, right? That was me looking up the price of the tickets. Oh, it's Ons Jabeur is beating Tomjanovic. She's up a break in the second. Coco Gauff plays Garcia afterwards. Okay. That's the night. That's the night match. Actually, was the men's match already done today? Yes. Wow. Casper Ruud bodied Berrettini. Ruud's out for blood. Kyrgios and Khachanov play tonight. I think then you'd play Ruud. Ruud got rolled by Nadal at the French Open final. I think he's had enough. All right, halftime, 2-0. That's fun. It's a good first half. Happy with the number of shots. We can take it into another gear and really take charge of the match. I think Hervé's bailed us out with two tight finishes. So Casper Ruud might end up being number one after this U.S. Open, maybe. I mean, it could also be Alcaraz. He's higher ranked than Ruud right now. And of course, the Americans have somebody in the quarterfinals, the men's draw, finally, for first time in a long time. Maybe. Did Isner get his semifinal at the U.S. Open? I don't know. So much tennis. Benfica's up 2-0. That's it for Maccabi Haifa. It's always cool to see a team from a league you don't normally think about make it to the Champions League, but once those floodgates open and you like lose that battle for a point that you're stuck in at 0-0, really hard to keep yourself from conceding the second goal, just energy-wise. No, I'm not surprised they gave up a second. That would have been really, really impressive if Duran got to that. Devlechn at 60, we got to remember. Maldinho. Dane's not making that run. Celtics still have a chance, though. They've been so good domestically. Oh, Hervé for the Hattie. That was blocked by Leinart. He's like a fringe Austrian national team center back. The usual rubbish from Hervé. I don't really blame him for that one that much. But I get it. You're trying to inspire the third goal, and it might just work. Good. Trujillo gets the pocket of space. Duran trying to beat him for pace. That's tough. I don't know if that's ever a goal. Isner in 2018 was the last American. Yeah, okay, it was Isner. Didn't he make the semis? I think that was the year he made the semifinal of a major and lost in 5 sets to Anderson. And it was like the last time an American man was really threatening. Because Isner's now a little too old. I've been using Flash Score recently. I've got it all organized for me at this point. Like, it's really nice to have all that, Champions League stuff right here. I thought Juventus was dead in the water, though. That's a very impressive... I haven't seen the goal, obviously, but just in the flow of the game from the score alone, impressive to be able to withstand, bring it back. Oh, great ball, Ronaldinho! Forget the sub now. Just be in the right order for once. Nice finish. Ronaldinho. Now that is how you finish. Takes it first time, lets the ball settle, strikes it well, up and over and away from the goalkeeper. Easy does it for Ronaldinho. Schravander Plus picks up the deflection for the rest of the game. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, it's Hervé. It's Hervé with that. It's Max Hervé.
Today, my son asked can I have a bookmark, and I burst into tears. 11 years old and he still doesn't know my name is Brian.
Dragano, we heard it before. It's a good joke, though. It's 11 years. He still doesn't know my name is Brian. Friggin' tragedy. Dane is complacent. Well, let's get Yildiz in there, who's also complacent. Is that tracks? What about Ronaldinho to striker, and then we can bring in Alessandro as well? As the box to box, and then you just send it. We need you on the right side, though, because you're left-footed, Jan Trujillo. Do you have a UCL fantasy? I don't have a UCL fantasy team, but a nice hat trick for Hervé. I believe the first of his career, and hopefully that will help him continue to settle. Richardson was good today. That was welcome. He was good today. Do you remember the mad night in 2019 when New Zealand England Cricket World Cup final and Wimbledon final happened at the same time? I think I do, mainly because Twitter was letting me know about the cricket. I don't really watch or understand cricket, except on an incredibly basic level. So, like, it came down to like the last couple of throws. Ooh. Ronaldinho. Ooh, Alessandro, the new boy. Oh, it's Trujillo. How did he miss? I don't know. And I'm so glad it didn't matter because we dominated the Vienna Derby at home. Wire to wire, end to end, utter domination, and we are the team in Austria, baby. Blahars, thank you so much for the 10 months as part of the Hammers. I appreciate it. Thanks for being a part of the Elite Online Gaming. How many Brazilian youngsters arrived at the Dorfers since you took the job? Only like 1 or 5. I think we've signed like 5. I think there are only about 2 of them are here now. There's a couple that are 17 that are arriving either this summer or next January. An absolutely brilliant goal by Max Hervé. I don't know which one they're talking about exactly, but Salzburg just drew again, so we've stretched this to a point where we're very comfortable now, which is great news. Reports on Dane. Classy Hervé was stellar. Thank you very much. Hervé's hat trick's undoubtedly a key factor in the win. He's got top quality. He can still do a job for us, Torreira. If he feels like it's time, then it's time for him to retire. I agree. Yeah, Bayern went through, the team we should have knocked out in the group stage, and we got super unlucky that we didn't knock them out in the group stage, is now going on to the semifinals of the Champions League. And I am smiling through the pain, baby. I am smiling through the pain. Just smiling. We're just smiling through the pain of what this season could have been for this team. So happy. All right, we've signed our talents. All the other trials from our youth guys finish. Get out of here. Get out of here. I had the one promise to Devletchen, right? 30 days left on the promise, and he has played in every game since I made the promise, and he will continue to start every game since I've made the promise. So, Holly, congrats to the job. Thank you for the 9 months. Don't be too mean to me, okay? Holly works for FM now. She's gone over to the dark side of the Force. To the dark side? It's like the other side. It's like there's one room over here and another room over there. Both kind of dimly lit, right? Because we work inside, but like, you know, it's not a dark side per se. Just me, no, it's not just you. We can't put anything on the walls until Thursday. Oh, Henneman pulled a back muscle. Aerosmith's transfer is delayed due to a work permit. Nice. I'll try. Can't promise anything. Dang it. Dynamic youth rating is a lie. What? Ricky Gillett. Hi. Is that 11 reflexes? Get out of here, Ricky. You don't like big matches? You have 11 reflexes? I don't even want to know you. I don't want people to see us together. They'll think we talk. Who talks? I've never talked to anybody in my life. Communicate exclusively through screens. I'm a mute when I'm not sitting here. Sultan Advari is worth 100 million. That's enough to make a grown man cry. We had a release clause for 19 million. We couldn't get out of his contract, and here he is. Speaking of release clauses, hi. And you want a release clause of 73 million, and we'll lock it there, and we'll move that, and we'll give your agent a nice fat bonus for making it work. And we'll give you a little bit of money. Ooh, but there is, of course, the release clause glitch, which I'm not going to abuse. But Holly, if you could address that thing where after you submit it, it's heavy locked, you can just keep pushing it up. That would be great, but let the record show I did not abuse it. I agreed to the release clause. That's totally fine. That was the limit of their initial negotiation. And $73 million, if somebody wants to pay that for Mark Aaron Wolf, is fine. It's totally fine. So we're going to get him under a new contract, and that's something we just desperately needed to do. And we'll check the other new contracts now. You loopholing thing? I don't jump through the loophole. I find the loophole, and then I point it out so that other people jump through the loophole until it gets fixed. Does that make sense? Hopefully. Praised. Anybody else contracts expiring soon? Portman's AB, Wolf was the one we needed to do. Bomba's definitely going to be sold this summer. He's got mega interest. Anybody that we're really scared to let go that's only under contract for 3 years that we might be able to extend until 2035. Oh, we can extend him to 2036. Shut up. Shut up and take my money. 2036 for Eric Elek? No, I want 2036. Sorry. Yeah, I'm going to have to insist on this. Sjor Vanderplas. Yeah, breakthrough prospect. We're going to look for a nice big 2036 contract extension. Sure. Come on here, hotshot. What if I paid you more money and then you said yes? Thank you. Oh, Enriquez, we could extend. He wants star player. He wants to be a ball winner in central midfield. Wow, okay. Can we even get rid of that? Yes, barely. Oh, goodness, that's not good. Release clause only goes up to 26 million. We will not be extending your contract today, my friend. Josh Richardson, on the other hand, probably going to be okay if we just sign him on as an impact sub. No release clause. Nice long contract that gives us full control over his career here. Okay, look, bud. I will pay you $20,000 more if you make this work. I will pay you a lot more dollars if you make this work, and I will pay him a little bit more dollars. Richardson's worth that. Dude played in a World Cup semifinal. Okay, Aviv, Vanderhorst, those are not hot topic players, and so we don't need to extend them. Mohamed Portomazebi, we are looking to move this summer, and he's got a little transfer interest, so we're not going to do new contract. Okay. Hey, Gnarls Funk, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Let's go. You need another world-class young keeper for next year. I don't think he's going to get $73 million. He's not in blockbuster form for us right now. I request these fix pre-existing features. No, there's not a lot of fixes. There's just those few things like the transfer budget retention glitch that just can drive you up a wall. Hosty, thank you so much for the 13 months. Thank you, Hosty. Oh, what time is it? Oh, I'm a minute late. No, fuck, that means a lot. So I have a very important question to ask you. Do you want to be in a YouTube video? Yes. Okay. Well, one, this right here is going to be in a YouTube video because right after this stream, I will be getting together. Right after this stream, I will be getting together with Dr. Benji to rate your Wonder Kids. And so, I need something from you. I need you guys to find the best Wonder Kid you have had, and I need you to post them in the Wonder Kid section of the Discord. We all at YouTube. So, I need you to post your best Wonder Kid in the Wonder Kids section of YouTube, and we will check in that section of Discord after this time, which is 4:32. Post your best Wonder Kid in there, and Dr. Benji and I are going to be rating Wonder Kids today, right now. But then, like, it's not going to come out right now, but it will come out on YouTube in a couple of days. So if you want to be in a YouTube video, that's where you need to go. Now, while you're doing that, we are also going to be rating. Of course, we're going to go make somebody's day. We scheduled this for 4:30. I'm officially 3 minutes late, which is very on brand. But who are we going to be rating? Who among us are we going to raid? That's it. That's all you need to do. Rubber Computer, thank you for the prime. Croaker the Frog, thank you so much for the 7 months as part of the Hammers. Thank you guys both for using $5 of Jeff Bezos money to be a part of the elite online gaming community. Let's see. Chilling on FM. I have not rated you. So let's get our copy pasta together, chat. Let's organize the way that we know how, and let's raid. While you are posting in the Wonder Kid section of the Discord, do they need to be regens or anything? Yes. Rating your best Football Manager Wonder Kids. Yes. Yes. Didn't get any of that because the ads apparently, apparently Twitch ran an ad break right then. So, post your Wonder Kids in the Wonder Kids section of the Discord. We are filming a video right now, right after the stream ends. Literally 4 minutes ago, we were supposed to start filming, where we rate your Wonder Kids. And I wanted the people that were here at the end of the first stream back to be able to submit their Wonder Kids for that video. But that's the point. The Wonder Kids section, the Wonder Kid rating section of the Discord, post your Wonder Kids in there. The best Wonder Kid you've got. Does it have to be a region? Yes. This is not very interesting if it's just Camavinga and it's like, oh, look, he's good. Amazing. You know. You ready? Do we have our copy pasta? Have you heard of our Lord and Savior Zealand? Excellent. Perfect amount of hubris in that. Okay. Are you ready? I said, are you ready? Have fun. All right, word of the day. Panache. Panache.
Panache.
Panache. I've been mispronouncing that word my whole life.
Panache.
Got some panache. Today we say that someone has panache. We are saying they have energy, spirit, and style. Originally the word referred to an ornamental tuft or plume of feathers, and especially one affixed to a helmet. Ever the showman, he not only caught the ball, he made a diving catch and caught it with panache. Well, there you go. See you at the end of another stream for another word of the day.